Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. We are...
Hi.
This time Osiria is with me. By the way, do you prefer being called Ria now?
Okay, so I'll explain this. My partner gave me that nickname, and it's very much grown on me. So, but it's fine if people call me Yen, Ria, or Osiria. It doesn't matter. Like I go by either of those three names, so it's up to
Alrighty.
preference.
Then I think I will stick with Osiria because I'm very much used to it now.
Yeah, if you're used to it, don't worry about it.
Alrighty, today we shall get through probably the daily life of Danganronpa Despair Time of
Yeah,
chapter
let's
1.
do. We're gonna do that prologue recap and VA reveal first, though, because I want you to hear their voices.
Hmm,
Yeah.
alrighty, then I guess we can just start.
Yeah. This is mostly gonna be Terako talking for the first 3 minutes. It's like it's been a while, hasn't it? My name's Terako Tawaki, in case you forgot. It'd probably be best for me to summarize all that's happened to me so far, so that I can better prepare myself for this situation. Where to begin? I was supposed to be entering Hope's Academy, but I woke up in a strange bedroom instead.
Apparently several years older.
When I left to explore my surroundings, I crashed into someone else and ended up knocking him unconscious.
Still wonder if he's alright.
It's normal for him. That was awkward. That man later introduced himself to me as Xander Matthews. I soon discovered that we were both ultimate freshmen who were probably in the same class. Not only that, but we found 14 other people in the same situation as us.
It's kind of funny how the text is like, it's censored.
It's to make sure you don't spoil yourself if you click on the wrong video. Deb's pretty careful about that sort of thing. All ultimates presumably in the same class with no recollection of how we all got there. Xander and I made introductions to everyone. That took a while, and it ended being quite chaotic at times. That Xander, he sure has a lot of energy to argue.
He likes being in fights.
He's a whole hothead, and I appreciate him. Rose LaCroix told us that she believed that not only did we miss the entrance ceremony of Hope's Peak, but some years have passed since then.
Nice music though.
How troublesome. And I'm still not too sure how I feel about my classmates.
Understandable.
Xander assured me that trusting my classmates was the right thing to do, but is that truly wise? Continuing on, a strange robot named Mono TV made its flamboyant introduction and gave us some shocking news.
Neumst.
We are not going to Hope's Peak. Instead, we will be participating in a reality TV show without our consent.
Maybe they have it, who knows?
2, we are forced to live here and take part in a killing game, in which murder is the only way to leave. 3, the outside world has apparently changed to the extent that they would allow such a show to be broadcasted live.
Concerning TM.
Yeah, but isn't most Rampa?
E.
Of course, many expressed outrage over the news. Levi Fontana, in particular, tried to stop this killing game at the source by destroying Mono TV.
Thankfully, he evaded.
I still think that animation is sick.
Yes.
I love Deb's animation style, it's so good. That didn't work. At that shocking display of violence, we all realized that this situation was no joke. This truly is a dangerous situation. And of course, that useless mono TV left us all here with little further explanation, other than a vague warning that one of us was the mastermind.
That will be fun.
Yep. I think that's everything that's happened up till now. Oh, of course, I can't forget about the 16 new ultimates that I've just met. I'm sure I'll be interacting with them often in the future, so it'd be worth it to review who they were as well. One more thing. I'm a little pressed for time, so I'm going to do this quickly. You can pause if you need more time to read.
Speed.
Yeah. Alright, now this is going to be the...
introduce myself, right? I'm Terako Tawaki, and I have the talent of Ultimate Lucky Student. In any case, it seems that I've gotten into quite the troubling situation. I wonder just how far this killing game show will go.
Yee.
That's me. I have the talent of luck, although more often than not, I view it as a curse. I'm always plagued by my horrible bad luck, which causes accidents and misfortunes to myself and those around me. Maybe I shouldn't even be surprised that I got involved in this killing game.
Oof.
If I had to describe myself in 3 words, perhaps I'd call myself grounded, blunt, and skeptical.
Oh, there's even such a bar. Nice.
Yeah, a time bar at the bottom. Yeah, I really love Dev's style for things.
Xander Matthews, Ultimate Rebel. It's a pleasure to meet you. Do you think this killing game is just some sort of joke? As if I'd let this senseless murder happen! Trust in your classmates, Terako, and trust in me. We'll make it out of here alive, I promise.
Anyway,
Nice.
I like him. He's the first person I met. Knocking him out by accident wasn't the best introduction, I'll admit. Do you want me to read these?
I could take it or leave it. I mostly remember everything since it was like the day before yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, we can skip them if you want.
Alrighty.
We're just going to read them because they were in Terako's voice, but we don't have to.
We can all meet like this. Let's become good friends. What? Please don't say something like that. You aren't really planning to commit a murder, right? Cheer up, okay? You'll get more done if you're in a good mood. So, put a big smile on your face, just like this. Don't you feel better already?
I will say that I am mutuals with a handful of the cast. So hearing them here is kind of like, oh, that's my buddy.
Hi, Haw.
Fortunately, I don't have
Aloha.
access to any instrument right now. But if
You
want
haven't
to hear
missed
my
much of
music,
anything.
I could always sing for you. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. That isn't food. If you eat that, you're going to be sick. Take it out of your mouth right now.
Dog owner?
He's more like mom of the group, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that sounded very, very dog owner though. Spit that out. Don't eat that.
Will you shut up and quit whining about how you miss home? We're all in the same situation, so stop making it all about yourself. What? No, I wasn't waiting outside of your room for you or anything.
Or anything.
That's stupid. You're stupid. But
Sorry, anytime I hear Haley, I'm just like, hi, bud.
wanna eat with me? Or something?
Gee.
Yeah, she's super soon. Very androgynous energy. I appreciate it.
Oh, please don't think I'm weird.
My beloved wife.
I know, I tend to ramble, and I talk too much about the books and movies that I like, and I say odd things, and I scare people, and... Oh, I'm
Me?
doing it again.
Mood?
Why would you be so optimistic? Even if you're lucky enough to survive this killing game, I'm sure that your experience here will still damage you permanently. You'll spend the rest of your life consumed by the carnage you witnessed and all the lives you failed to save. Oh my, what's with that look on your face? Am I wrong?
I want to put a ring on her finger so fucking badly, Rina, you don't understand.
Oh man, that dialogue.
I love her.
I know that it's frustrating and difficult.
It's my favorite.
To make the situation this bizarre, but we're all in this together. Much like every other ordeal that we must face, this too will come to pass. I promise. We will find a way out of here. I'm not as cool as you think. Off the stage, I'm just as much as a normal person as you are.
I can hear the Mikado.
Jesse's voice is super easy to pick out once you've heard it for long enough.
Hmm.
Do you know why I wear a mask? It's because I can't stand the thought of ugly people like you breathing your putrid air in my face. Of course, I know that such a simpleton like you will never be able to appreciate what true beauty means. Recently, I was blessed enough to be able to operate on the face of a lovely actress by the name of... Oh wait, I forgot that the story is going to be lost on you, scum. Get lost.
He's such a prick, but he's so funny.
Every time he opens his mouth, I'm just like, you're like a love interest in an Otoma game.
I'm sorry, but that's like the funniest.
Dangerous as this killing game.
Hey, my other buddy.
We must stay vigilant. As always, I will do my best to keep my classmates out of harm's way, even if it means injuring myself. Apologies, but I do not think I could be much help when it comes to your interpersonal conflicts. Although, I heard that gift-giving is a good way to mend relationships. If she's still upset with you, perhaps you can give her a water bottle? I'm sure women like water.
Water.
I told you, I love Levi. He's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
He's... I appreciate him.
What's your deal? You wanna fight?
I hate this man.
Huh? I just thought of something. What if there are bed bugs in my room? Those little shits can eat you to the bone in under 2 minutes. Holy shit! I'm totally gonna die in my sleep!
I respect his VA so much.
Oh yeah, Seth is incredible. Like, I hate this character, but Seth is perfect casting for him.
I can see how he gets annoying though, this guy.
Oh my god, so obnoxious.
Leave me alone, alright? I have neither the time nor patience to put up with you. If you're going to waste someone's time, at the very least go bother someone else. Judging by its appearance, this is probably a specimen of Drosophila melanogaster, the common fruit fly. Although most people regard this fly as a pest, it's the model organism for biological research. Humans have made countless breakthroughs in the fields of genetics and developmental biology through studying the fruit fly. Why are you looking at me like that? You said that there was a fly in your food. I'm just identifying it for you.
I think you'll like Min. I'm pretty mixed on her personally, but I think you'll enjoy her.
We shall see. Though, dissecting fruit flies, by the way, is a pain.
Bet.
Have you ever noticed how Ace never seems to get anything done? It's because he's always horsing around.
God damn it, Wit. I appreciate him. He's so fucking funny.
Don't give me that look. You just don't appreciate me enough.
You get used to him. He grows on you after a while.
Oh, fucking Teddy.
What was that? Sorry, I was ignoring you on principle because I know that nothing worthwhile will come out of your mouth. Is someone like you even capable of intelligent thought? Shut up! Do you think that I'd let myself be affected by your childish taunts? Just leave me alone.
Anyway, that's your boy. You're not going to change favorites, I can already tell.
I was my
Like, he
first
is your
thought
type to a T. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. And you'll love her too.
I just want to tell you a few things. You're ugly, you're stupid, you smell like dog shit. And to top it all off, your personality is so unlikable that I'm convinced that you had to bribe everyone else to pretend to like you. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. I didn't mean any of that.
Sure.
Just kidding. I totally meant every word.
She's so terrible, but I think you're going to love her.
Could be likely, though it also depends on overall writing besides the meanness.
Yeah, she has good writing. It just
You can
takes a
learn
bit.
a lot about a person if you know what pets they own. All animals work best with a specific lifestyle and personality type. Huh? What kind of pets do I have? I just have a cat, officially. I take care of the 23 strays living in my neighborhood, too.
Oh, you.
Everyone thinks I'm useless because I don't have any human friends. And they're probably right.
Nah. Cat lovers are fine in my book.
Nico's interesting.
In case it wasn't obvious, I really like sleeping. I sleep for 12 hours a night and 5 more hours in the day. Your computer password is 2FH7J0, right?
Don't tell everyone.
You're a fast typer. As long as I can see you typing, then I'll remember what you wrote. Forever.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's got that photographic memory. I actually really appreciate Rosa's writing.
Yeah, never type around her.
No, never do anything around her.
Show host, I'm here to bring you a message from the show's director. Murder is A-okay, kids. Oh no, the elevator's broken. Are you guys okay with jumping down the elevator shaft? I promise I'll put a mattress at the bottom. You can laugh, cry, and scream all you want, but when you're done, this killing game will still go on. I'll run this TV show until the day you die.
Hi,
Fun
Jai.
fact, Mono TV's VA and Levi's VA are both VTubers.
Hmm.
Neat.
Alrighty, that was E.
Yeah. Now we can just go straight to chapter 1.
Hmm. Alrighty,
That
that
also
is...
bought more people. We bought time for more people to show up. Good. I'm stuttering already. Let's fucking go.
Alright. Let's not beat ourselves too much up. I am not going to edit it out this time, you know?
I know.
Be kind
Then
to
everyone
yourself.
gets to hear me go whenever I fuck up a line. Instead, I'm just gonna make obnoxious noises. It's okay. It's normal VA behavior, personally. Most VAs do shit like that if they fuck up a line. Half remembering is worse than forgetting. Because of that, I lost something crucial about the only 2 people I cared about.
Ooh.
Her name, his face, it's just barely out of reach. I claw and grasp through the dusty haze of my memories. Choking on my nostalgia, I keep begging for you to come back.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah.
That's a nice title card for the chapter.
Yeah, I like the title cards for DRDT.
Anyone want to say anything?
Not yet.
So, how long are we going to wait here?
Yay!
Yeah, there's some voice acting, like I said. Not all the time, though.
Of course, I need to voice Ace because the series wants to destroy my throat with him.
I mean, at least you get to be really annoying with him, and it's really funny.
That's true, but it takes a certain amount of throat destroying to get this annoying.
You know. You just heard how he actually sounds. Just loud, squeaky, and gravelly.
Yeah, gotta try to get that voice again, though. We've been waiting here for 24.5 minutes for that mono TV thing to return, but nothing has happened.
Fucking amazing.
I don't think it's coming back anytime soon.
This is outrageous. That thing gives us a half-assed explanation about some killing game show and then disappears.
That's what mono things
How
do.
troubling.
It's probably for the best if that thing doesn't return. Remember how Levi was injured?
Okay, hold on. I have to really think because I'm gonna end up doing full range with David too, now that I think about it. Okay, so it's just gonna be wherever I feel like putting it. Let us avoid doing anything rash for now.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Speaking of Levi, where is he?
He went with Arturo to get patched up. Apparently there's some sort of medical bay in here.
Well, at least Arturo is actually doing stuff.
I think I've spent enough time in this room. Rather than waiting for some explanation to come to us, we should explore this place.
Listen to me.
We have a better chance of finding out what's going on if we look for answers ourselves.
Good idea.
I agree.
Well said, Miss Terco. There's too many mysteries surrounding this place. How did we get here, and for what purpose? If we look around, there will be answers. Besides, we're bound to find an exit somewhere around here. Then we can get out of this place for good.
But isn't it dangerous for us to be walking around without knowing anything about this place? Those big screws came out and injured Levi, you know. What if we stumble upon more traps like that? I'm just gonna go full bitch for her.
As you should.
That was terrifying. I really hope that won't happen again. In that case, we should pair up for safety. I think groups of 2 would suffice.
I need to pick a partner for exploration. Huh.
Is it gonna be Xander again?
I suppose I'll just go with Xander again.
It's the least amount of effort.
About that.
Oh, about that, Miss Terco. I think you should try branching out, bond with some new people.
Oh man. If you were a teacher, you would like love group projects and like doing random draws, won't you?
Nah, his attention's just more on someone else at the moment.
Ah.
These are your classmates. There's no point in just limiting yourself to only the people whom you're most comfortable around. You'd really gain a lot if you stepped out of your comfort zone and talked to strangers every once in a while. And also, I already partnered with somebody else. Sorry about that.
Is it David?
Yes. Are you ready to go, Xander?
Fanboy.
Literally. Yeah, sure thing. Early. Rejection sure stings, huh? I don't suppose you're looking to pair up with me, are you?
Sorry.
Interested? Sorry, I'm already taken.
Just my luck.
Isn't that just my luck?
That's probably a catchphrase for you.
It is. I looked around the room. It looks like everyone already found a partner.
I mean, there should be someone left over, right?
11, 12, 13. Wait, there's an odd number of people here? Am I really going to be left out like this? I feel like the kid who always ends up alone when the teacher assigns teams.
No, there should be an even number of us here. Yeah, I was I was saying, like...
There were 16 of us to begin with, then Arturo and Levi left, which makes 14. You should be able to find a partner.
How about you?
But I counted, and there's definitely only 13 people in this room.
Who fucked off?
Who do you think?
Perhaps.
Really? It's Charles? Not even Ace?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I guess Ace would be too chicken to go alone.
Yeah.
We're missing Charles, it seems. He might have left already, but must not have gone far. You should pair up with him since he's the last one remaining.
I didn't think we would be getting more time with him already.
Ah, that's right. I do believe he left the room shortly after Levi was injured. You do remember who Charles is, right?
I do.
Charles Guvas, the ultimate chemist? He has purple hair and a lab coat?
Oh. Oh. Do I really have to be with him? He doesn't seem like he works well with others, and that's an understatement.
I'm sorry, but...
It is not a matter of teamwork, but a matter of safety. I know he can be difficult, but just put up with him for the time being.
I understand.
Fine, I understand. I guess I'll go look for him.
I mean, you can also go alone if that is, like, meh to you.
I step out through the doors of the movie screening room. Charles is right outside.
Were the others too loud for you?
I think he was just...
What? Is there something you want?
Let's explore together.
With you, I think I would prefer to go alone.
Listen to me first. Everyone's forming groups of 2 to explore because it's safer that way. I know you probably think you're too good to be with me, but if you were to stumble into some sort of danger, I would at least be able to get you help.
That's true.
Quote Hu Jing, "It's a matter of safety. Besides, we're the only 2 people left who haven't paired up.
Complaining.
You don't have a choice, so stop complaining."
Jeez.
Really? You're a piece of work. How stupid do you have to be to explore a dangerous and unknown location by yourself?
I mean, he kinda didn't. He waited outside.
I know, but she's jabbing him. Just leave it.
You're annoying me.
You sure are annoyingly persistent. I suppose I'll just have to take you along with me. Just try not to get in my way.
Everyone else starts to exit from the movie screening room in pairs.
Ah, I see that you have found Charles. The rest of us are moving out now. Make sure to return back to this room in 20 minutes so that we can all discuss our findings.
You are already, being the group leader, I see.
She's definitely taking initiative, sure. By the way, Charles, I'm curious. Why did you leave the room in the first place? Why not wait around in the movie screening room like the rest of us?
Too many annoying people. The truth is, I'm not entirely sure why I did such a thing. I think that
It's obvious.
I was tired of listening to the blather of you mouth breathers, and everyone's presence near me was lowering my brain power by mere association. Yeah. Figured.
He's so fucking funny. Sometimes he grates on my nerves, but sometimes I appreciate him.
I mean, simple arrogantness is actually completely fine in my book. At least with fictional characters, you know.
Yeah.
As much as one might need a breath of fresh air after spending too much time in a musty room, I, too, needed relief after being suffocated by the overwhelmingly mediocrity of your buffoons. You could have just said, y'all annoying.
He wants to use his big fancy words, Rina. Do you have any friends? Just curious.
Don't waste my time.
You didn't answer the question.
Of course not.
Alright, enough wasting my time, Teruko. I think I've let this meaningless conversation drag on for long enough.
But you were doing most of the talking.
Let's start investigating.
Thank you, Dev. Thank you, Dev. I like Dev's little silly doodles. They're great. Where should we go first?
Alright, let's go back.
Why did you leave in the first place if you were just going to go back in?
Calm down.
Will you just cease your whining this instant? I was waiting for everyone else to leave first, obviously.
Moving on.
Now, if you are done with your little fit, there are a few things here that strike my interest.
Charles walks over to the podium and kneels down. He starts inspecting the ground.
Found it. I am also curious, like, these sparks, are they, like, pre-installed there, or can they come out of anywhere, and, you know...
There's a faint outline of a large panel on the ground amidst the splatter of Levi's blood.
Do you remember those metal spikes that attacked Levi? They came out of this panel in the ground. I noticed similar plates in other rooms.
It seems that...
This place must have been constructed with traps everywhere to menace us.
Ouchie, but, well, if they are easy to spot.
Whatever game show we found ourselves in, it's definitely no joke. We're in a truly dangerous situation. Charles, is it possible to open the panel?
Certainly not with bare hands. You would need some sort of tool to possibly pry it open.
Think about it.
However, since those spikes activated only when Mono TV said they would, not when Levi moved, I suspect that they are remotely activated. Makes sense.
Ah, I get it. You're saying that there should be minimal risk in tampering with these since there's no local trigger to set them off.
Aye. Indeed, I'm surprised you understood my meaning. But since we have no way of knowing when Mono TV is going to interfere, it would be incorrect to say that there's minimal risk involved. For now, it's better that we don't touch these.
Charles brushes over Levi's bloodstains with his hands and stiffens a little.
How concerning.
I don't think he's good with blood.
Excellent observation.
How dangerous. We might be able to avoid repeat incidents in the future if we don't all rush into danger like that dimwit Levi. Better be careful in your work then, eh? You can get pretty easily injured being a chemist.
True.
That's all I wanted to see in this room. Let's move on. Elevator.
Well, it's an elevator.
Use your brain.
Do you really think I need it pointed out to me?
I pressed the button and waited. Waited.
Are you an idiot?
What are you doing? It's obviously non-functional, you imbecile. It is? I mean, it looks very old-fashioned. It appears that this building has 6 floors, and since there's only a down button, I can conclude that we stand on the uppermost floor of this building. Most buildings number the lowest floor starting at 1 and move their way up, but I guess the architects of this building took a few liberties when they also decided to build spikes into the floor. They were just feeling spicy.
It would be bad if this elevator were the only way to leave this floor. That's a fire hazard.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it's better for your health to walk as many stairs as possible.
Yes. In fact, the threat of fire could potentially be more dangerous to us than whatever this killing game show business is.
I'm sure you have experience.
Yeah.
I think...
Is it possible that an emergency escape route would become available in case of an emergency like that? If so, then maybe we could try lighting everything on fire until Mono TV lets us out.
You sure? I hope you're not seriously considering that.
It was just a joke.
Was it now? Computer lab.
That's quite a lot of computers. There's 16 on the left and 16 on the right, so that makes 32 in total?
Math. Computers. Now these may actually be of use. If they turn on.
Walked over to one of the computers and turned it on.
Of course.
Of course. The UI appears to be one of those sanitized, kid-friendly versions where everything useful is disabled. It lacks an internet connection and a file browser. Meh. It shouldn't hurt to look over whatever they have in here, though. Maybe a clue?
Charles clicks through the various apps. They're mostly games.
Interesting.
What's interesting is that some of these monitors are connected to TV readers.
Oh, that's true. These are DVD readers over here too, right?
Are you stupid?
No, those are CD readers. Are you stupid? Wait, no need to answer. I know you are. Well, I understand that someone like you would mix the two up. Both CDs and DVDs are optical disk storage devices, and they both store data in the form of minuscule bumps arranged in a spiral. However, the information encoding bumps on a DVD are much smaller, allowing them to store more information. I see you are the type of person to immediately educate people when they are wrong on something.
Yes, he is. It's because he cannot stand ignorance, so he must correct it.
That isn't actually a bad trait to have.
That's kind of why he grows on you, honestly, because, like, he tries, at least. He's like, oh, you're so annoying and stupid, here's how it actually works.
Subsequently, DVDs are often used to store video, while CDs are commonly used to store music. Aye. Though, it's kinda depressing, but there are kids which actually need this explanation today, because only Blu-rays are really commonly in use anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of whack. I saw that, like, some companies are actually, like, doing, like, vintage runs of, like, cassette tapes now, which is crazy.
That's nice. I had so many cassette tapes back then.
Like, Stardew Valley did their soundtrack on a cassette tape, and there's some companies that are running other video game soundtracks on cassette tapes and vinyls and stuff, and I'm like, that's fucking cool.
Yes, that's cool.
Yeah.
Love stuff like that, even though it's getting harder to get stuff that can play those things.
Yeah, it is.
DVDs are backwards compatible, meaning that a DVD player can play CDs, yet a CD player can play DVDs.
Yep.
Rudimentary.
It's really not that difficult to understand.
Anyway,
Well, anyway, it seems like the 16 monitors on the left are all connected to CD readers, while the 16 monitors on the right are connected to DVD readers. It's awfully strange. I wonder why it would
Set up like that.
why it would set up like that. In any case, I think we've thoroughly checked this place.
Suits. These suits are what we're meant to. These suits are where we are meant to sleep, I suppose. We all woke up in each of our respective rooms.
They were all locked the last time I checked, so I guess we can't explore the suites themselves for now.
Think about it.
Really no. If that Mono TV wanted to promote our exploring of this place, it would at least do us the good flavor of letting us enter our rooms.
Tries the lock of one of the rooms and it opens. Huh? I suppose Mono TV unlocked them for exploration.
Makes sense.
Wait, shouldn't you ask permission before going into my room? He just fucking waltzed in there.
Looks identical to my room, except that it's flipped. That and the fact that it provided you with plants for some reason. Okay.
Is there something wrong with that? Charles leans over, inspecting the cactus closely.
These are indeed live plants. It would be nice if I had one of these in my room.
Cactus lover.
Do you want one? I happen to enjoy raising succulents myself. They're low maintenance and will keep you company without being pushy or overbearing. Unlike some people I know.
A plant man instead of a people person. Understandable.
Yeah, and like, cacti are very, very easy to take care of. Yeah, they are the only types of
So
plants.
unfortunate. I have one, and I was doing so well with it, and then I somehow managed to kill it, and I still can't live that down. I'm so sad.
How?
I think I might have overwatered it or something, or it just wasn't getting the right amount of sun. I was in a pretty weird apartment at the time, so it was hard to get it the right sunlight, and there were cats, and they kept knocking it over. They kept killing my plant, and I was sad. I didn't train those cats, so there's nothing I could have done there. Didn't know you liked houseplants. That'd almost be cute, except that it's you I'm talking about.
I was speaking to myself. Forget what I said. Why are you getting embarrassed over that?
Because he's also a tsundere.
We have so many tsunderes here.
Yeah. It's totally like the dev has a type or something. You can take them if you want, I don't mind.
No, as if I would take anything from you.
Really, it's fine. If you like plants that much, then you should just take it. She will never give him a break.
Forget it.
I said I wouldn't. Moving on.
He can't fucking handle it. He's so funny.
Apart from that, the amenities in his room seem mostly the same to mine. A bathroom with a sink, toilet, shower, a desk, an air conditioning unit.
Don't forget the window.
Is that a window? Looks like a screen to me. Pardon me?
A window right there on the wall?
This is a TV screen.
oh,
I'm sorry, I love that clip. It's so funny.
Did you seriously not do any investigating in your room before you left? Christ, you really are senseless. Yes, yes. How has a monkey like you survived this long without choking on your own spit and dying? Sheer luck.
It's kind of her whole character archetype, Charles.
Yee.
Sure, something like that. I get it. I'm an idiot. Can we just move on?
Yay. Your stupidity is appalling, quite frankly.
Alright, I'm letting this slide because I'm not some juvenile preschooler who likes to waste time mocking others.
Yee.
Please rail him, it's so funny. Cactus lover.
Oh, he knows.
Shut up!
Okay, moving on.
Charles kneels down at the dresser next to my bed and starts searching through the drawers.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I think he cares. What are you doing?
Disappointing.
Since you didn't look through your room at all, I have to check this for you.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Do you... I mean, I wasn't thinking of that, I was thinking of, like, underwear.
Yeah, me too. That's also where my head went the first time I watched this. It's okay. That's kind of where most people's heads go.
Do you want a handful of, like, underwear, friend? Because that's how you get it.
Listen, there's a joke about that later that comes up about why he didn't think about that. We'll get there. It's just not gonna come up right now.
Looks like this was in your nightstand as well.
That's...
Some weapons provided to us to encourage us murdering of each other, presumably. Oh, but presented in a childish manner. It sure looks pink and cute.
Could anyone really use this to commit a murder? The materials these things are made out of are really cheap. This hammer is plastic.
That would need a lot of force to kill someone with.
Hi, Star. Hi, Star. Yeah, your man's on screen.
Hello.
You and Star get to bond over the fact that you both like Charles. Also, Haas should bond with Star over the fact that you both like Charles. Anyway, just saying.
Charles is popular.
He is. He's probably one of the fan favorites. One of, not the only. There are several fan favorites.
Not for children under 4.
Thanks, Mono TV. Oops, I already broke it.
Wow. This wasn't the only thing in your nightstand, you also have this.
It's a fucking hunting knife. That's a real knife. It's very high quality and well built too. This is an exceptional survival knife.
Hi. Interesting, this wasn't in my room. That is indeed very interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, haha, I have good taste. Hoo.
Yeah.
In lieu of your knife, my room contained a sealed canister of chemicals.
Strychnine. I think it's strychnine. I think that's how you say it.
Alrighty. My room contained a sealed canister of strychnine, which is a very strong poison. I suppose we each get weapons with each you also can, like, use.
Yeah, they're customized.
Strychnine was often used as a pesticide, but even that has fallen out of favor, as its effects are considered cruel even for pests. Oh gee. What, are you worrying that I will use this to kill someone? The symptoms of strychnine poisoning are so obvious as to make it practically useless if I ever decide to get away with a murder. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Nee, this poison most likely wasn't in Danganronpa. At least I would have probably known how to pronounce that if it came up.
Probably. It might have been Zero Escape.
Yeah.
Because I do recognize the shorthand that you're saying. I think it was Zero Escape.
Probably. Muscle spasms. My friend. You are killing me.
OP... Fatmas?
Opiton... Whatever. You're just gonna have to live whatever comes out of my mouth.
Sorry, but Charles has all the clinical talk, but I really didn't want to voice him. I wanted to give him to you because you like him.
Muscle spasms, opistotonus, and eventual death through asphyxiation. Even a fool would be able to pinpoint poisonous. The cause, should a victim demonstrate symptoms like those. Charles, voiced by me, is not very smart.
Smart, you're just, you know, you're German, not like first language, not English. It's okay.
Yeah.
Reconine, I think that many mystery novels mention that sort of poison. Oh my god, I don't know what this reference is. I don't remember what this reference
Christie?
is. You know what? It might be. Agatha Christie uses it as a murder weapon in one of her books. Yeah, Dev will censor out all like actual references to real things. So like if you don't know what it is, then it's just like, what is this stuff? Seeing as you're the ultimate chemist, it's fitting that you would receive poison as a potential weapon.
That it is. Perhaps everyone here has different provided weapon based on their talent. I wonder. Wait right here, and don't touch anything until I return. I need to check something.
Seriously?
Don't touch anything? Really? This is my room, you know?
Did you intrude upon other people's rooms again? Alright, I'm finished.
It was in Zero Escape, I was right. So it's in both. It's in V3 and in Zero Escape, according to Ha and Star.
I see. Let's leave.
Wait, we're done? Just like that? Aren't you going to tell me what you found?
I'm also interested.
He's already out the door. Just why am I putting up with this guy anyway? Second time today that I've come here. Hello there. Hi, Arturo. I'm gonna be talking a lot in this room, okay. I take it the investigation is going well for you two?
Yeah.
It is. Are you alright? I'm doing fine, thanks to the medical skills of Dr. Giles over there. I think it's Giles, but I always fucking pronounce his name wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not French, guys. I'm fucking American. I can't do it. I don't know why I had to be the one to come here. All I did was slap a bandage on his arm.
I mean, you have more knowledge than everyone else.
Yeah, he really does. Just because I'm the ultimate plastic surgeon doesn't mean that I want to play doctor with all of you.
Too bad.
Don't worry.
Don't pay us any mind. It's important that you continue this investigation. The more information we gather, the closer we are to getting out of this dangerous situation. It is French, Riza. It is. From what I've been told, it's French. Right. Seems like there's a lot of different sorts of medicine and drugs laid out here. I don't recognize most of them. There's also all sorts of medical equipment. Some of these look a little scary.
Uh-oh.
Is there something you can say about all of this, Arturo? What do you want me to say? It's definitely medical equipment, the sort of things you would find in hospitals. A lot of first aid can be done with the equipment here. We could even perform a blood transfusion if we wanted to, with the blood bags in the fridge over there. The area is abnormally well stocked for a regular building's infirmary.
Oh.
Hi, cat.
Hello. You seem to possess one of the superior ultimate talents, Arturo. It takes years of hard work and study to become a surgeon. I respect that profession.
Supposedly it takes 12 years? to become proficient in plastic surgery. So he's got to be pretty old on cast. Their official ages aren't disclosed, other than they're all over 18 and college age.
Ooh. I only wish more of my classmates could pursue worthwhile scientific talents like ours, unlike whatever a personal stylist entails. Come on, don't be mean.
Charles, why do you have to shade Levi like that? What has he done to you? Absolutely nothing.
I will drag you to an ethics lecture. Don't test me. I know chemists like you. I know them very well. I was a biologist, and chemists like him always look down upon the biologists. We know them
you have
well.
an excellent point. If Nori can do it, so can Arturo. He's not special. It's so true.
But yeah, Childs, be careful. I will drag you to a ethics lecture, or I will give you one.
Snatch him by his wig. Do it. Are you confused as to the meaning of a personal stylist? Personal stylist is one who advises a client on fashion, clothing, makeup, and other topics relating to appearance.
Take a look at him. He knows nothing about any of this.
True. Levi, I think he already knows. He's just insulting you.
I see.
Oh, I see.
I really don't know why anyone would waste their time obsessing over their own appearance, much less the appearance of others. That is... I do understand that. I also do not care.
I also don't either. Not something I think about. He voices this line.
Despise you. Stop talking.
Fight.
Yeah, they're gonna bicker now. It's pretty great. I love this scene. It's good.
I said I respected your talent, Arturo, not your character nor your weird obsession with attractiveness. Those latter aspects could use some significant work.
At least my talent could fix your ugly face. There's nothing that can be done about your foul personality.
Pot kettle.
Gentlemen, please calm down.
Don't waste my time.
I wasn't asking for your input. Go back to thinking about makeup or whatever it is that you do. Ah!
Levi, are you just going to stand there and let Charles put you down?
Not worth it.
Well, I don't see the harm in letting him express himself, I guess.
If he wants to be a bitch, let him. It's a style.
I think Levi's just at the point where it's like, it doesn't fucking bother me what people think about me, dude.
Of course.
You're a massive pushover.
Aye.
They're just like, no. I love that. That scene's good. It's just like the cafeteria of a school, or maybe an office. I suppose we'll be eating our meals communally.
Oh, great.
What a joke. We're intended to murder each other, but are also forced to socialize with each other during meals. That's quite ironic.
Make the backstabbing more, painful, I suppose.
Hmm.
Of course you'd consider socialization forced. I'm not surprised.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me you've never been dragged into a situation where you're forced to interact with people that you do want nothing to do with.
Okay, I identify with this whole statement he just said.
Yeah, I was also...
Like, that statement there is a mood, I can frame it.
I was also more the type of person to take my pre-packed lunch and fuck off somewhere where no one is.
That's me anytime I go into the office, bro. I don't eat with anybody. I fuck off somewhere. I go hide.
Yeah, I am not a cafeteria type of person, and every time I had to eat at work together with others that was not by my choice, but rather because I would get weird looks if I did.
Yeah, I do too. I feel that.
And I don't even dislike those people.
True, same.
It's just being around them the entire day. Please let me eat in peace at least.
Literally, literally, literally.
It hasn't escaped my attention that you also aren't exactly keen on the idea of making buddy-buddy with everyone here. Absorbent.
There's a TV screen on the wall over there as well. It seems like a lot of other rooms here have some sort of monitor.
Yeah, Cat, we all need some peace and quiet sometimes.
My prime choice was the library, personally. I'm guessing that it's a way for Mono TV to communicate with us no matter where we are. It doesn't seem like there's much else to note here, but there's a kitchen over there. Wow, this is a very well stocked kitchen. There's plenty of stoves, ovens, even a fume hood. And it looks like that big fridge over there stores a lot of food.
Nice.
We can probably cook for the 16 of us without worrying about running out of food for a long time. Well, it'd be best if I left the cooking to the others. I've always been a bit of a disaster in the kitchen.
I can imagine. Oh, what a pain, having to make my own meals. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I've tackled harder problems in the past.
Rich boy.
I can't believe I have more cooked than you.
Huh? Charles, have you never cooked? Not even something simple like scrambled eggs?
Some of us have more important responsibilities that take precedence over such mundane tasks like cooking.
I always found this to be so weird because, like, if your major is chemistry, you're like by default cooking should be like your thing because cooking is chemistry. Like, what do you mean?
I must say I was also rather good at chemistry, and I'm also not much of a cook, but though I must say in chemistry all the instructions are very detailed, like super detailed. When you go up looking at recipes, they use some very unspecific
very vague.
words.
I see what you mean.
And I'm just like, even things like I don't know, it was in German something. Anyway, that's I once let something only cook for like 1 minute when it was supposed to be like at a high point of cooking 1 minute long, because I misunderstood and then it tasted bad.
Oh man, that's terrible.
But yeah, I also diagnosed him with like workaholic.
He definitely is. That's a given.
Although I suppose you wouldn't understand, since you don't possess any sort of ultimate level talent. Yeah.
I'm gonna rattle him.
Even so.
Well, a guy your age not knowing how to cook, it's a little embarrassing. Don't you have any life skills?
Yes, cooking back. Laugh all you want, but I believe knowledge to be a more prestigious and worthwhile acquisition than such banal skills. You're gonna die when left alone for like 2 weeks at home. Without a cafeteria.
Oh my god, what? What do you mean? You can't just say that with no context. What do you mean?
A cup explode? Yeah, how?
That was my question. No. Being self-sufficient is pretty important. I think you're just wrong. Anyway, this kitchen could be dangerous. We should be careful. It wouldn't be too hard to burn oneself on the stove or accidentally leave the oven on for too long. Those things happen to me with alarming frequency. Honey, you are a walking disaster, though, is the difference. I love her, but she is.
It certainly wouldn't be too hard to use one of those knives to kill someone, or to lock someone in that large freezer either. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a point I was gonna make. Why are you taking notes on that?
I'm not, you dunce. I'm recording noteworthy information that I discover during this exploration. Please don't tell the others that you can, like, lock someone into the fridge. That's dangerous. The human mind is notoriously, that's what it is. The human mind is notoriously fallible, especially when it comes to memory. Not even someone like me can rely on the whims of the mind all the time. True.
I was trying to melt toffee, but put on ice cream, and I put a few cups in and microwaved it for. When I took it out and touched it with the spoon, it exploded. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's some Terrico level luck. What are you talking about?
Okay. I at least didn't make something explode. I just ruined food.
It's crazy. Oh, that's like you did like a whole chain reaction of events in order to explode the cup. That's crazy.
There are countless studies involving memories being forgotten, altered, or fabricated from thin air.
Oh, it was glass.
Ah.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah. I was imagining a normal mug.
Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. I can explain the science behind this. The spoon you were holding was cold. Mug hot. And cold touched hot glass. It immediately breaks.
Yep.
I know this because I used to live with some roommates, and they shattered my Pyrex by trying to run cold water over hot glass. In the sink. Oh.
Kat is also apparently doing magic tricks in the oven.
Cats?
This is verschwindibus.
Cats? Did it just shrink? Did it just vanish? What do you mean it was gone?
Half the pizza just gone.
The oven fairy just fucking took it away. It was just like, no, this is the portion you're left with. Deal with it. It's fucking crazy. Okay.
With that in mind, I would suggest that you keep some form of record as well. It's a useful habit to have. Of course, that skill may be wasted on someone as dumb as you. There's no point in recording your thoughts if you have nothing worthwhile to think.
You know, it really sounded like you were giving me some sound advice just now, but then you went back to insulting me again.
Let's see.
This laundry room is also well furnished. That mono TV was serious when it said we would be living here.
Do I really have to do my own laundry too? Just my luck.
He is definitely a rich boy.
Or mama's boy.
Yeah, probably. In addition to washers and dryers, they also have detergent, soap, fresh towels, and spare sheets. I suppose this place also doubles as a storage for cleaning products, because they have things like mops, buckets, and bleach.
Indeed.
Bleach indeed. In the setting of the so-called killing game show, the provision of cleaning chemicals has some problematic implications. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, I wouldn't mind if some people here ended up drinking bleach. That would be doing me a favor.
He's so fucking mean in chapter 1. Did you just say you wanted your classmates to die?
I think it was a joke.
Calm down.
Relax, I was joking. I'm not that cruel.
Since when were you the type of person to make jokes?
I mean, he's the type to complain a lot, and that kinda comes with it.
Don't waste my time.
You've known me for less than a day. Do you believe that you know me well enough to make assumptions about me? Although, to be honest, I truly wouldn't mind if some of the people here were to pass away. You're not helping yourself.
You're really not.
You're wrong.
You're quite apathetic about the lives of your friends. Is this really something that you want on your conscience?
Why does this matter to you? No one here's my friend. I truly wouldn't care if any of these fools died. Yeah, we'll be eating your words.
Being as how you don't know how to cook or do your own laundry, I'm guessing you're a bit of a sheltered person, and yet you're the one who's making assumptions about yourself. You seem so sure now of how you'll feel when someone dies. Has someone like you ever seen a dead body, much less someone that you once knew?
Probably not. You sure are a lot of talk. Have you ever seen a dead body? I don't think you want to know the answer.
Yes, I have. Is that the answer you're looking for?
What are you worrying about?
Why are you so worked up about this anyway? I didn't take you to be the emotional type. I mean, she just kinda answered your question with that.
Yeah. How do you know that for sure? I could have sworn I recently heard someone saying that they've only known me for less than a day. Get fucked.
You got out-argumented.
I know, and it was beautiful. I love Tariko.
Yeah. I think we should have seen everything we need to see here. Our time is up too. We should be reconvening back at the movie screening room to discuss our findings with the others. Wee!
I
Cute
love
little
their
chibi.
little fucking debate at the end, though. It's perfect.
I like that Tariko is, now seems a lot more outgoing or rather argumentative than before.
You'll like her. I think you'll like her out of like as just a protagonist in general. Like I think you'll like her a lot.
I mean, I am pretty
Especially as,
positioned
like,
to
a
really like
woman.
female protagonists.
She's probably the best one I've ever seen.
Oh.
Like for fangin at least.
High expectations then. Now that all 16 of us have gathered here once more, let us take the time to discuss our findings.
Everyone starts talking about what they've found during their exploration. Since there's no new information that I don't already know, I tune the conversation out a little.
Shit! Are you saying that none of us found an exit?
With all the amenities provided to us, it seems that we really are meant to be living here indefinitely. We won't be here forever, right? I don't want to be stuck here. Probably for a while.
Of course not. Let's not give up hope. I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. We just need to keep looking.
Is it really a good idea for us to leave, though?
You want to live here?
That's not what I meant, jackass! Don't give me that look! I'm just saying, didn't that mono TV say something weird about whatever's going on outside? Yeah.
That's true.
Jay is right. According to that thing, we've lost some years of our memories. And supposedly, society has changed enough to the extent that they'd overlook the disappearance of 16 Ultimates, as well as broadcasting this game show.
Hmm.
That's quite interesting. I wonder just what happened in the past. Under what circumstances did we end up in this situation without our memories?
Good question.
I'm confused.
I don't get it. Why are we believing whatever Mono TV tells us to be true? It could be lying to us after all. That's true, however, you yourself kinda made it a bit more likely to be true.
Yeah. I agree with Rose. Personally, I'm not about to start believing whatever that bastard robot TV cat dog thing says until I see some proof.
Of course.
I also agree, although I am loath to encourage the opinions of someone whose primary profession is in art, of all things. Oh, I'm dragging you to a FX lecture so bad.
Yep, you need to.
We can discuss what's happening outside of this place all we want. But unless we have some more meaningful evidence to go off of, we'll just be running around spouting unfounded conjecture like high school students in a philosophy class. I see you enjoyed those. Not.
Hey, what's wrong with philosophy? Well then, Charles, what do you propose we do for the time being? I think the fact that we're being forced to murder each other is a more present matter to us.
Hmm.
An uncomfortable silence falls over everyone at the mention of murder. I ignore it and keep talking.
Listen to me.
We can't keep avoiding that possibility forever. There's a significant chance that we won't escape this place and that someone will murder someone else.
Probably more likely to believe that since her background.
What are you implying, Turco?
I'm not implying anything. I said it outright. Stop dancing around the topic of murder. I want to talk about it.
No one is really going to murder anyone else, right? That's so terrible.
Let me put your mind at ease. No one here is a murderer, nor will they fall for some cheap encouragement to kill.
That would be nice to believe.
Can you really be so sure? Charles here already said he wouldn't mind if someone died.
Man, you really gotta... It was a joke.
Some people here probably have made up their minds to kill already, no matter their attempts to act innocent.
How troubling.
I understand that you want to broach the topic, but still, the thought of any of us killing is horrible.
I agree.
It really is. It's all my fault that damn mono TV, scratch that. The fault of whoever brought us here. I also misread that, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I can't say it enough. I'm so damn pissed at this whole situation. Making a bunch of people kill each other just for entertainment's sake is beyond reprehensible. We're not just some characters on a TV show. We are real, actual people with feelings and families and lives, but we are expected to throw that all away for no reason? Bullshit!
This killing game.
I swear I'm going to put an end to this twisted killing game show, and I'll punish whoever's behind this thing.
So rude.
Jeez, I just hate it when people talk about me behind my back. I bet all these people who say rude things about me when I'm not around would never say it directly to my face.
That emoji.
Yes, I am going to be using Monokuma's voice for Mono TV because it just fits. Oh, you heard me? Great. Stand still while I beat that smile off your face.
Oh boy.
Hothead, settle down. I don't have to voice that. He did it.
Xander, cut that shit out. Do you want to cause another incident?
Stop that.
I know you're angry, and you have good reason to be, but violence won't solve anything right now.
Yeah, that's right. Violence is wrong. Unless you're committing acts of violence against each other, in which case it's totally acceptable.
Yeah.
Anyways, grats on finishing your investigation of the first floor. I hope you all find all the facilities here sufficient enough for your daily lives.
Yay!
I have a special gift to impart on you all. Your monopads.
Mono TV handed out something to everyone.
Wee.
These are super duper important to your lives here. Don't lose or break them. Your monopads serve as electronic keycards to your bedrooms. They also have a map of this place, should you get lost.
You can also pause if you want to look at the maps.
The rules and regulations of this TV show are listed on your monopad. Failure to abide by these rules will result in punishment, so it's important that you read and follow them.
Everything on one floor,
Rules are really long, and they don't go over them as a class, so the dev expects you to pause and read them here.
Yeah.
And they're very different from any other fangin rules so far, so... 1. Participants must live in the set of Danganronpa Despair Time for the rest of their lives unless a murder is committed. 2. In case of a murder, all the surviving participants in a class trial, during the trial, everyone must discuss and vote for one of the blackened, yada yada, we know. If the blackened is correctly voted for, they'll be executed. You can resume your daily lives. If the blackened gets away with the crime, then all the participants besides the blackened will be executed. We know this rule tool. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. During nighttime, sleeping outside the dorms is prohibited. Violence against Mono TV is prohibited. Significant property damage is prohibited. The rule may be waived in case of committing a murder. Mono TV will never directly commit a murder. Damaging or losing the monopad is not prohibited, but it is not recommended. Body discovery announcement will play when 3 or more people who did not witness the murder discover the body. Should Mono TV determine a victim to have died of suicide without significant outside assistance, no trial will be held. At the conclusion of each trial, an additional floor will be accessible through the elevator. If a participant violates these rules, they can be punished by execution. All murderers must be held accountable for their crimes. You notice there's at least 3 or 4 different ones from any fangin you've ever seen before, but yeah.
All murderers must be held accountable for their crimes.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah, that is...
Map and rules seem important. I might want to go back and pause and examine them. Yeah, that's why I said to just let me read it, because it tells you to.
Oh, that's everything I needed to say. It's now 10 p.m. I recommend you all head to your rooms and sleep.
Did you know?
Did you know that the best way to maintain a healthy sleep schedule is to go to bed and wake up at the same time every day?
Yup.
Circadian rhythm.
Also, you should reduce blue light in the hour before you sleep.
But the fact
that your face emits nothing but blue light. If you wanted us to have a good night's sleep, you shouldn't have shown up.
True.
If I wanted you to have a good night's sleep, I wouldn't be making you all commit murder. You're so damn demanding. Okay, well, good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Except for you, Wit.
Huh? Wait, don't just leave again.
Son of a bitch.
Whatever. I don't care. Hmm.
Alright, can we not all stand in silence for 5 minutes again?
Sorry. I'm just not sure of what to do right now. This entire situation still feels unreal. Are we all really just going to sleep like that?
Of course not. I still need answers. I'm going to keep looking around. Bye, Rose. It looks like not everyone can share your energy right now.
Be careful of sleeping outside your hotel room.
I must admit that I also feel tired right now. I think I need to sleep as well. You know, performing demanding activities while sleep deprived can be quite risky. At the same time, a little danger can get adrenaline into your system and wake you up.
Don't count on that. Please. I don't think exploring this place while also exhausted is the best idea. Since living facilities are provided to us, why don't we rest? There's always time tomorrow to investigate. I assume we're not gonna have a kill in the first night, so yeah.
Yeah. You're right, I suppose. There's always tomorrow. In that case, how about we meet up in the cafeteria tomorrow morning?
We can get breakfast time then. Sounds good.
I hope we can find a way out of here soon.
I kinda had to play with Wit's voice a bit. It's hard to keep his... That everyone starts departing towards their bedroom, sleep for the night.
Yeah, I'm also having a bit of trouble with Hujing.
I mean, like, I can still hear the difference between your who and your J, so it still works. I guess I should go to sleep as well.
Hey, Teruko?
Yes?
Good night.
You too, Xander.
They're so cute.
Hey.
They're so cute.
Good night, night.
Night.
Rise and shine, everyone! It is now 8 a.m. Get ready for a bright and chipper day!
Thanks, Mono TV. I had a surprisingly good sleep. Of course, I'm still here. It's not like I expected to wake up back home and find out that everything was just a dream.
That would have been too easy.
This is the second time I've slept in this bed. Feels normal already. I wonder if that's a good or bad feeling to have. Means you're acclimating quickly. I don't know what to say about that, though. I suppose I should be headed up to the cafeteria now to meet with everyone else.
If I was in her position and I acclimated to a new bed that quickly, I would know something was up. I don't do well with hotel beds.
Same, they're terrible. I did my morning routine and then headed out.
Hello.
Morning, everyone.
Hello.
Good morning, Miss Terako.
You're having energy. You're late. It's 8:36 already. You should try getting her earlier. We already ate.
Sorry, it takes me a while to detangle my hair in the morning.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm the second to last person to arrive. Everyone else is here except for... Where's Charles?
Probably eating somewhere alone. Good question. Maybe he's secretly a shy boy and ran away. Or maybe he's just super bad at waking up in the morning, even worse than you are.
Who cares?
Hopefully, that annoying prick never shows up. No, we're not here to put down others. We all agreed that we would be meeting here for the purpose of discussing our situation, right?
Right.
It goes without saying that we should resume our investigation of this place today. We gave everything a quick look yesterday, but there are definitely things we've missed.
Now that we know what the rules and regulations of this place are, I don't think we'll be in any danger as long as we abide by those rules. There's no need for us to form groups today, just make sure you let everyone else know what you find. I would continue to prefer groups though.
We can do it.
Don't forget that we all have the same goal, to leave this place. Give it your best and don't be discouraged if you don't find a way out on day one.
I couldn't have said it better, Eden. You seem quite chipper this morning, even though you were distraught last night.
Yeah, I know. I'm really sorry about yesterday. I was in a new scary situation and I let myself get too upset. But that was a mistake. I'm not going to let myself be weak like that anymore. GG.
I'll do my best.
Good luck to keep that attitude. I'll do my best to encourage everyone from now on.
Stop talking.
How long are you going to keep going on that embarrassing motivational drivel?
Oh, great.
Oh, great. Look who finally showed up. Charles, you're... Late to breakfast. On the contrary, I believe I'm a bit too early.
He wanted to dodge everybody.
Yeah.
Pointing.
I had hoped that you all would leave by the time I arrived, so that I wouldn't have any of your ineptitude disturbing my meal.
God.
Ay. I'll be taking my meals at a later time from now on, just so that I don't have to interact with you lot any more than necessary. Yeah, shy boy. I'm only informing you of this right now, so that you don't throw a tantrum when I'm missing from your idiotic little group tea parties or whatever it is you're doing right now.
Okay, Charles.
Seriously?
Did you show up just to say that? That's excessive even for you.
Whine all you want. I'm not here to make you happy. Yes, lead him eat alone. Wow, that guy's definitely got a complex of sort. Wanna poke in it? Whatever. I'm not going to let the words of a jerk drag me down. If he wants to be a prick, then let him.
I love
Indeed.
how Eden refuses to curse and she'll just make up words.
Yep, prick. I've been thinking.
What's on your mind?
I'm hungry.
Oh, okay.
Also, if we want to find an escape route, I think investigating around the elevator is the best bet. Are we gonna jump?
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Maybe there's no exit here, but there's one on a different floor. Jeez! Do you even have a brain in that big dumb head of yours? The busted elevator doesn't even work.
Gotta think outside the box, RA.
That's
That's why we should investigate and find out a way to bring it to function. Oh, big guy, your arm okay?
The first one to ask today.
That is definitely a wit voice. I think I found it.
Nice.
Are you talking about my injury from last night? I appreciate your concern. As you can see, I'm fine now. I like that they changed his sprites because of the injury. I think it's cool. You should get that plastic surgeon dude to remove those scars. Or maybe add some more. If that's your kind of aesthetic.
What a bother.
And why exactly should I do that? You don't plan on paying me for that service, do you? Levi's already in my debt for patching him up.
Ay.
Yeah, he's one of those. I don't see it necessary to have the scars removed for now, or added. I'm not sure why I would want to do that.
Something to brag for.
Okay, now you say. You should see the other guy.
Conversation turns lighthearted to lighthearted banter. I can talk. I get something to eat and listen in on the conversation. Rose mentioned earlier that the elevator is a good place to investigate.
Let's see if we can get it open.
I don't think that this elevator is the illegitimate child of two unmarried people.
Literally broken. I pressed the button 100 times and nothing's happening.
The button more won't make it work.
You think I don't know that?
Why are you doing it?
Why are you doing
Why
it?
are you still doing it?
Levi's my brain cell.
Hmm.
It seems like you two are here to check out the elevator already. I'd offer my assistance, but if you're going for the punching it method, I may not be of much help.
This thing's totally broken. The light doesn't even turn on when I press the button.
Yeah, dumbass, what were you thinking?
Guess our only choice is to tear these doors down. Levi, you're big and strong. You can do it.
I'll do my best.
I can try, but I'll let you know that I'm a little shape.
You call that solid butt out of shape? You look like you could lift 20 babies with one hand.
I need to highlight something because it's kind of really funny now that he says that. Ace is gay. Like, canonically, proven. Ace is gay. So him commenting on Levi's body like that just is not like, okay, bud. Be more obvious.
Ooh, so representation win. The most annoying person you know is gay.
Eden's a lesbian. Veronica's pansexual. Wit and David are bisexual, and Tariko is explicitly unlabeled. If I'm remembering all those right. And then I already told you that Nico's non-binary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still had to make that joke though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
20 solid metal babies!
What kind of analogy is that? Assuming that was meant to be a compliment, I appreciate the sentiment. That being said, please step aside. Levi works on trying to manually open the doors. When were you two so friendly? I distinctively recall yesterday a certain someone being terrified whenever Levi came near him.
What? Me? Scared? You're just making things up.
You are terrible at gaslighting, Ace.
Okay, fine. Yeah, Levi is scary as hell. But I realized that Mono TV is even scarier than Levi. At least Levi is sort of safe to be around. And I like to be safe, you know.
I can tell.
I'm just that good.
I guess I overcame my fear of Levi. I'm not scared of him anymore.
Or you're not.
Um,
No, you didn't overcome anything. You just substituted your fear for a different fear.
Shut the fuck up! Damn, I know I'm scared of everything, alright? You don't gotta point that out to me. I wanna overcome my fears, but it's really freaking hard. There's so much more dangerous shit out there than I can control. Like spiders, sharp things, walking into the streets when I'm too short and the car driver can't see me over the windshield and he runs me over and I die!
He's also, like, not even 100 pounds. Oh. Have to look at his weight again, but he's really light, so he would just go flying.
A tornado could pick him up.
Literally.
Even goddamn horses scared the piss out of me. You are
Hilarious,
a jockey.
considering you're a jockey.
Man.
I knew you were going to comment on that. You are scared of horses?
How could I not be? They're huge and powerful. They have massive teeth. It would be so easy for a big horse just to stomp me to death with its hoofs. How did you even get your talent? I'm freaking myself out just thinking about it!
I am so glad I'm not the one voicing him.
Yeah, Yauchi.
He's so fucking noisy. But you're a jockey. Don't you work with horses for a living?
That just makes it so much worse. Do you know how easy it is to get injured as a jockey? I can imagine. You could get thrown from the horse, jerked, struck by the horse, get crushed in the starting gate, hit your head, throw out your bag, break your limbs, get crushed to death.
Also, Rina, I need to highlight a fun fact, since you've already seen what all the characters look like. If you notice, if you squint at Ace, he kind of looks like a horse and behaves like one. If you look at Eden, he reminds you of like a grandfather clock, and she's almost the height of one.
Oh.
I find it interesting that some of the and even Nico, like Nico looks like a cat. So it's really funny that some of the cast are actually personifications of their talents.
That is interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Suffer a horse from psychological issues resulting from repeated head trauma. That's why I never practice riding, ever. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to make me get on a horse. How did you get your talent, dude? But then, right before a race, I get real nervous. Every time, I feel like if I lose, I'll die. I think to myself, what if I screw this up? I do not want to have your life, actually. I do not, absolutely not.
I want nothing to do with whatever he's dealing with, actually. He also has 9 siblings.
Oof.
I know a lot of silly fun facts about this cast.
My heart starts pounding, my head gets dizzy, and my hands sweat like crazy. And I'm so scared that I'll reveal myself to be a massive failure that I really am, and I have no choice but to race. I do not want to have your life. It sounds crap.
Okay, let me get this straight. You never practice, ever, until your performance anxiety impels you to, and yet you still end up being good enough to earn the talent of Ultimate Jockey?
Life is unfair sometimes.
That seems unrealistic.
I'm just that good.
Well, I'm just naturally really super good at jockeying. Call it inborn talent. I got horse genes in my blood. Okay.
Me poking at the thing I mentioned earlier.
Wait, no. I mean horse riding genes. Shit, if I had horses in me, that would be freaky. Ay.
I want to make a comment, but there are people who are not 18 here, so I won't. Apologies in interrupting your conversation, but I don't think I'll be much use in opening the elevator.
Oh boy.
My shoulder injury is still fresh, and until it's fully healed, I lack the strength to perform any strenuous movements.
Makes sense. Damn, really? That sucks. How are we gonna get this thing open now? I don't know.
I apologize.
I apologize for inconveniencing everyone like this.
I mean, not your fault. Everyone can come together and, like, try to open it together.
No, I should be the one apologizing. It's my fault you got hurt. Kitty, you warned him so he didn't get skewered. What do you mean? Without your warning, I would have gotten fatally injured. I should thank you that my wound was not more severe.
The truth is,
I know that, but the reason you were even in a dangerous situation in the first place, it must be due to my luck.
Must be really bad. Huh? Are you talking about that ultimate lucky student crap? You know, that ain't a real talent or anything. It's just some rando schmuck picked to attend top speak. Sometimes crazy people are getting picked, and I don't mean in terms of personality, but in terms of luck.
Yes, that's true. Normally, Ultimate Lucky Student is a meaningless designation, but it isn't for me. Ever since I can remember, I've always been unlucky. It usually comes in the form of injury or physical peril. This misfortune affects myself and those close to me. Even so, can you really say that you are inherently unlucky? The perception of luck is usually a result of human superstition or confirmation bias. Luck does not exist in nature.
We are in Danganronpa.
I know my past well enough. Far too much has happened in my lifetime to brush it off as mere coincidence. I'm certain of it. The power of fate cannot be avoided or changed, no matter what. This bad luck of mine, while unfortunate, is thankfully predictable. That's why I know for sure that your injury was caused by my unlucky presence. You don't talk about DRA. I don't know if you know this, but when I had first met Xander, I accidentally injured him and knocked him unconscious. That was also a result of my luck.
I think he already was injured, though.
Yeah. Without a doubt, I know that more calamities will occur in the future for as long as I inhabit the same space as everyone else. That's...
Total bullcrap! And stupid to boot. And also, I don't give a shit. Are you sure?
He's so stupid.
Well,
the word I would have used would be concerning. Although in some way I agree with Ace that all does seem a little implausible. I don't care if you don't believe me, I just wanted to let you know. Anyway, I'm sorry to derail the conversation. I suppose we'll have to try another method to access the elevator. Ace, why don't the two of us try to open it up?
Huh? Me?
Your ultimate talent is athletic in nature, right? I presume that you should have at least some bodily strength. As for myself, I'm not exactly a bodybuilder, but I'm certainly not weak. Drunk girl, love you.
Muscles.
Muscles.
Alright, sure, let's do it. With my strength, we can totally get it open.
Oh my god, shut up, Ace.
Yeah.
Pull even harder, Ace.
No.
I guess this thing ain't opening anytime soon.
Nope.
He's dying on the floor. Please don't injure yourselves. That would defeat the purpose of this.
So cute, though. Damn! Fuck! Good for nothing elevator! I hate this!
I suppose the three of us aren't going to be making progress on this for the time being.
Yeah, no.
You two tried your best, don't beat yourselves up about it. Since it's nearing noon now, why don't we all head towards the cafeteria to get lunch? Sure thing. And that sums up what happened. To summarize, neither Levi, Ace, nor I were able to open up the elevator.
Not even Levi could open it up. If he didn't have a chance, then we should just give up. Maybe tools could help?
Come on, Levi, I'm disappointed in you. Just stop being injured.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
How does one stop being injured?
Levi's being out of commission doesn't mean that we should just sit around and wait for him to heal. We should try to be productive, proactive, take action. There's a chance that we might find an escape route if we just work at it.
Perhaps someone else could attempt to open the elevator as well? Maybe tools? I'm certainly not strong, but maybe we could all work together, like a tug-of-rope team.
Maybe I should have a go.
Psh, you? If I couldn't do it, then you don't have a chance.
You're about to eat your foot, Ace.
Quit acting like you're some sort of star wrestler. You're 5 feet and 5 inches tall. You're tiny. Ah!
Tiniest bitch ever.
You're not that much taller than me, asshole!
I definitely think that we should have the fittest people try to open the elevator. As for myself, I may not look it, but I used to be quite the outdoors person.
But what of now? Hey, we could try working together and combine our strengths.
It's no use, Eden. I think these guys are just thinking of this as some sort of fun contest.
I've got a way that we can find out who's strongest here.
Oh yeah, Kat just reminded me what scene's coming up. Yeah, I love this scene. Hold on. This is great.
We should totally have an arm wrestling contest. Alrighty.
This is ridiculous. I'm not participating.
You're probably weak as bitch.
He's 6'2", 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", 6'3". He's 6'3" and a whole ass string bane. Of course he's got no fucking strength in those arms.
Lauch. Isn't arm wrestling biased towards you, Ari, since you're skilled in an arm-intensive sport?
Yeah, RA strong too. That's a great idea. Let's do it.
Okay. I'm glad you all agree with this, because I've already sketched out a bracket. It'll be a competition to see who's the strongest out of us all.
I haven't agreed to do this.
You're a snore. How does it feel like being the lamest person on the planet, huh? Fine. You can sit in the pre-eliminated loser circle. Why am I also pre-eliminated? Because you look weaker than a newborn baby. And you sound like one too. I don't have any faith in you at all, so I took you out. Any more stupid questions? Or can we just start already?
I also haven't agreed to this.
And I didn't agree to have a bunch of boring lame asses for classmates. Deal with it. We're starting.
Let's have some fun. I'm surprised.
I'm a little disappointed in myself.
I am also surprised that Rose beats Who. I forgot about that.
Wow.
You fucking cheater!
Wow. Huh?
Ah, shucks. I lost. At least I got to hold hands with a cute girl.
God damn it, Wit.
All right.
Yes, yes.
Don't fucking hold anything back. I'm gonna
Ay,
beat
ay,
your
ay,
ass
ay, ay.
next week. Sure.
Punk. I'm sorry. That's one of my favorite scenes. Xander, You sure went too far with this. I'm really, really sorry. You broke the table. This is several inches of solid wood. How did you even do that? I mean, Ace said not to hold back.
Ace sure is having a moment of not being able to eat cereal with his dominant hand.
Ace, are you okay? Fucking drama king.
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you said it, Levi. I'll take you to the medical bay. I swear, I did not mean to break anything. I feel really bad.
Obliterated.
Perhaps it would be wise to end this arm wrestling contest now.
Afraid of going up against Xander?
Nah, he would have been matched up with Min.
I mean, in the finales or something.
Yeah, I also think David just doesn't want to participate either.
Well, we definitely know who's the strongest now. I'd say this idea was 100% success. Is breaking my hand your idea of success?
Yeah.
Yes, actually. It's not broken, just bruised. Stop your whining. Seriously, I am really sorry. I didn't know that this would happen.
Hilarious.
I forgive you because this is super funny.
He's not apologizing to you, shithole.
It'll be alright.
I'll take you to the infirmary, honey. Let's get you an ice pack.
You are so
You're
mom.
Told you, she's so mom. Xander.
Gee.
Xander, don't beat yourself up about this.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up since you already beat up Ace.
Shut it! You're not helping.
Ridiculous as it was, the point of this whole arm wrestling contest was to try and open up the elevator. I hope you all haven't forgotten about that.
Let's see if Xander can actually do that.
If we want to get anything out of having sent yet another person to the infirmary, we might as well have a try at opening the elevator again.
180 Hu Jing. I mean, I would love to see Toxic Mama Hu Jing.
That'd be great. Oh, right. Because of all the chaos, I almost forgot. Let's head over there now.
Seriously, what's with you guys' obsession with opening this thing by hand? You would need some sort of crowbar to pry open the doors. There's definitely no way that Xander's gonna be able to...
Open mouth, insert foot, Jay.
Muscle man.
Yeah, he really is. He's the strongest on cast.
Of course.
Well, that's a letdown.
Hey, didn't you guys read the rules? No property damage allowed.
Nothing was damaged.
I swear, if you've broken this thing, I'll gut you like a fish. Do you know how much it costs to install an elevator?
Yeah, it's you!
Don't even think about cracking open those booby traps I've set up either. They're there to deal out punishment to annoying brats who break the rules.
Alrighty then.
You'll just be making it easier for me to chop your heads off.
If you don't want us breaking your things, then just let us out.
Just give up already. There's no way you guys will escape this place. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to check to see if this is covered under my insurance policy.
Godspeed.
Well, I guess this was a waste of our time.
then probably let's play.
Ugh. There's gotta be another way out of here. I mean, how did we all even get in this building in the first place? I wouldn't stress about it too much. You tried your best, Xander. I think we all spent a lot of energy on this elevator. Why don't we go... where else? I don't know what she said. Why don't we go and take a rest?
Thinking of the elevator, I'm just thinking of Angels of Death. What if they pull the same?
I don't know.
Alright. By the way, do you want to have a super short break for, like, tea?
Yeah, my tea's cold.
Meh.
I've been sipping on cold tea.
I mean,
yeah, I do want to do that real quick.
We have been going for 2 hours, so a short break might be appropriate.
Yeah, plus remember, sometimes I have to disconnect in order to make sure my mic doesn't act up.
Yeah,
anyway.
true.
So we'll do that real quick. Give us like 5 minutes or so, chat.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, till later.
It's probably waiting to shut because it does that.
If you guys hear weird, odd sounds, give it a second. It'll level out in a minute.
I use Gilded instead of Discord to record because the audio quality is better. And also there's less of like a connection issue. Because with Gilded you can actually set the region better. No problem, Star. Enjoy your day. Yeah, it's me. It's me. It's me. I don't think Rina's back yet. I think she's nearby though, because I hear her on my headphones.
Hello.
Hi.
Gotta put our avatars back on.
Yeah.
Phew.
It is a Christmas present. Oh man. We're actually getting pretty decent far away into chapter 1. I'm surprised.
I mean, looking at how many videos there are, when we want to finish chapter 1 during my vacation, we have to do at least 4 videos today.
Yeah. To be honest, it'd be cool if we can even get into video 5. Everyone's gonna hear me say that and be like, hey Yen, why would you say that? And I'm gonna be like, hee hee. If we can't get that far, it's fine, but I think it would be fun.
I mean, if it's just episode 5, then I think I can tough out until then.
Yeah. I just think it would be good to get 1 through 5 today.
Alrighty.
Alright, we continue.
Episode 3. Gotta drink a water.
Otter tea. Good for throat.
Yes.
Sounds like there's people in the kitchen. I wonder what's going on in there. Cat went away from me. Wait. Oh yeah, this episode's cute.
Cooking episode.
I think we did.
Do you want to join us?
Join you for what?
We're doing some baking.
I see.
I see that Min and Rose have also joined you.
I also want cookies.
Yep, I'm inviting anyone who comes by to join us. Are you interested? I asked if Jay wanted to join us, but she declined. Hello. Her exact words were, "Fuck this girly shit, I'm out."
That's true to character.
Maybe some internalized misogyny, but it's fine if she doesn't want to.
It actually does get into it deeper in her character later. She has her reasons. Why are you baking at this time? It seems a bit too leisurely for the kind of situation that we're in.
I laugh a lot.
It's fine to take breaks in between investigating. Besides, isn't it also important to keep people happy and fed?
Indeed.
True.
We're making cookies and cake, and everyone can eat them after dinner as dessert.
It sounds fun, but working with kitchenware could be dangerous when I'm around.
Sparkle.
Sprite.
Yeah.
Please, Terraco, we're only working with baking goods, no knives or anything like that. Besides, I want to spend time with you.
Alright, if you insist. I'll have you know I'm not very experienced with baking. How are we doing this?
We actually already made the cookies. We're waiting for them to cool so that we can decorate them. The main focus right now is making the cake. This recipe is super simple. All you have to do is just mix the ingredients together, put it in a tray, and bake it. The proportion of ingredients that you use is very important in the outcome of the cake. It's often said that cooking is a form of art, while baking is a form of science. The interaction between ingredients is a delicate chemical process, which is why precision is of utmost importance in baking. I can definitely imagine that.
Yeah.
By the way, Fanta cake is my favorite.
I don't think I've had it.
It's good. It uses Fanta.
It's interesting.
Like,
I really like red velvet. Red velvet's my poison.
Are you one of those do-it-by-the-book type people? I just eyeball the ingredients I put in. Oh,
That is so dangerous with
yeah,
baking.
I would never. No. I already fuck up when I try to follow the recipe by misunderstanding it. I should not do it by eye.
The only way you would be able to get away with this is if you are so practiced in baking that you just know the measurements already. Or like you've already tempered the measurements more to work better than what the recipe has already done. But like that takes experience. So like if anyone does it just off the fly, I'm like, that's dangerous, especially in baking. You can get away with it more in cooking, but not in baking.
Seeing as we don't have a recipe book here, we're going to have to do this by memory anyway. Well, Min probably knows a lot. When do I get to eat things? Be patient. First things first, let's cream together some butter and sugar. Use half a cup of butter and 1 cup of sugar. Then we have to beat it for a while.
Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. That's a lot of butter and sugar. This definitely isn't healthy. It's sweets, Teriko, my beloved.
When sugar is baked at high temperatures with other compounds, browning occurs in what is called the Maillard process. This also happens when cooking meat or other kinds of foods.
Yep. I appreciate Min's little fun facts, at least.
Yee. Showing her knowledge.
Yeah.
That's why baked goods have different taste than if you were to mix all the ingredients together and eat it. The stuff is like goop though. Who would eat just this? It's
gotta go in the oven, silly.
It can be tasty raw too, but it may upset your stomach, so not too much.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised at the kind of things people will eat when they're too lazy to cook. Yeah, like me. I'll just crunch a whole cucumber or a whole tomato.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, they're good.
Next will be 2 eggs into the mixture. The proteins in eggs realign to add texture to the cake when heated. Eggs are an important binding agent. If you forget the eggs, the cake might fall apart. Good to know!
Yep. That's why there's usually some sort of binding agent. You can also use applesauce too. Some people use mayo, which is cursed, but whatever. I think it's because mayo is basically like a type of egg mixture, but like, why would you do that?
I also haven't heard of that one before. Okay.
The only reason I know about it is because my great-grandma's cursed whenever she bakes and cooks things, and so she knows all the shortcuts, and then sometimes she'll use them, and I'm like, what, why are you doing that? It happens when you know a 91-year-old woman who's very stubborn about how she is in the kitchen.
Yeah, does it at least, like, taste good?
It depends. She's a bit heavy-handed with some of her stuff, though, because, like, she's kind of lost her taste, but, like, when she measures it right, it tastes alright, I guess, but I don't like mayo cake. No, thank you. If I had to deal with one substitution, I would take applesauce over mayo. I think applesauce is a better tasting substitute because it mixes in with the sweetness and the sugar. So like it's easier to not know that it's there. But if you try mayo, it kind of deflates in the middle because it's I don't know how to explain this well, but I'm just talking about when I saw it last time, and I hope she never does it with mayo again. Please no.
Yeah. 1.5 cups of flour and 2 teaspoons of baking powder. By the way, baking powder and baking soda are quite different. Baking powder contains acidifying and drying agents that baking soda doesn't. I see. If you use them interchangeably, it could ruin the final product.
Correct. Baking's very precise.
Then add 3/4 of a cup of milk. Don't forget to stir it well, otherwise it will be super lumpy.
Yeah, you gotta get out all the dry pockets.
You have any fun facts about milk too, Min?
Milk tastes good. My favorite pastime is reading Wikipedia articles, so I know a lot of useless stuff like this, but don't make fun of me. I mean, you can get lost on Wikipedia, it's a fun hobby to have.
Just down a rabbit hole and then you surface and you're like, what the fuck happened and how much time has passed? It's not useless at all, although I thought you said you only focus on school, yet you secretly seem interested in a lot of other things. I think she's just a researcher at heart, personally. I am unfortunately lactose intolerant, although I do like dairy things. You give me ice cream and I will endure the pain. Actually, that's pretty cute. If I imagine you pretending to study, but you're covertly reading baking tips instead, how scandalous.
Oh, and don't forget a teaspoon of vanilla, half a teaspoon of salt. How much
Salt
is a
brings out
gallon?
the sweetness. Half a gallon. Maybe 2 quarts? 4 quarts equals a gallon?
I have no idea what a quartz is.
Wait, hold on. Shh. I forget, you're on metric system. Hold on. If Riza were here, she'd be able to correct me. Hold on.
I guess I'll just...
It's 1.9 liters?
So, almost 2 liters.
Yeah, basically, almost 2 liters.
1 liter per day is not bad. I think I would do the same.
That's fair. I can't stomach milk, unfortunately, though, even though it's tasty. Anyway.
Then we pour it into the baking pan and bake it for 30 minutes at 350 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, degrees Fahrenheit.
See? Wasn't that easy?
In any case,
while we're waiting for it to bake, why don't we start on decorating the cookies? We already made the icing. Everything's all set up already. Rose, why don't you do it? Oh, me? Why? You're an artist, which means that your experience with painting icing cookies is pretty similar to that, right?
I think technically it could be like piping. Piping could be a lot like squeezing the paint out of tubes, maybe. I don't know.
It should give you more dexterity being an artist, though.
Yeah, just a little bit.
No, they're completely different. Aww.
so cute.
Aww, that's so cute. Is that us?
I see.
Rose making cookies.
I suppose it's no surprise that your artistic talent would translate into confectionery as well. Let's decorate the rest of these cookies.
Oh no.
Teruko, what is this?
It's, you, I think?
I mean,
In what way does this resemble Min? Maybe if it was some sort of Evergrande style portrait.
It's lopsided. You gotta look at it at an angle. You gotta tilt your head a bit.
I think it's nice. Tried. You put too many sprinkles on yours. Sprinkles are fun though.
Min, what did you do?
It's an anatomically correct centipede. Why not?
She'd be great at parties.
Especially at Halloween.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Why did you draw an insect on our food? Maybe she likes it.
We finished icing the cake and all the cookies.
Jesus Christ, what is that for cake? A wedding one?
It's a big one. We did it. This looks pretty good, all things considered. I missed last words.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. You just didn't voice Rose.
It looks so good. I can't wait to eat this.
Good job, everyone.
Pat yourself on the back, everyone. We worked real hard on this. I'm sure everyone else will love it. No. Let's put it in the fridge for now, so that it doesn't go bad. Teroko, if you may.
Alright, I'll put it in. Whoa, this is a lot heavier than I thought.
Oh, watch out for the puddle!
Goodbye, cake. Goodbye, cake.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
The cake! It's ruined!
The cake! It's ruined!
It's voiced.
Ouch. There goes several hours of effort. I was really looking forward to eating that. Our hard work!
Crap. I'm really sorry, everyone. I feel like I ruined everything.
Ay.
Still sort of salvageable, right? We could pick the pieces off the ground and glue them together, like a kintsugi piece. It isn't the same.
Goodbye, cake. Ow, my head.
Are you alright?
Are you alright, Teroko?
I think I hit myself while falling.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Not only did I destroy our cake, but I also hurt myself again.
Okay.
Forget about the cake. Your safety is more important. I'll walk you to the infirmary so that we can fix you up.
5-minute rule? Of course, Cat.
In any case,
I mean, you could probably at least have a taste, you know? There's stuff. The cake is big enough so that not everything is touching the floor.
Yeah.
Ah, what a mess. Rose and I will clean up while you guys are gone. But I think this floor needs some serious scrubbing later. Yeah.
Yeah.
are you alright?
Teroko, will you be alright? That was quite the impact.
I'll be fine. No need to be concerned.
Stay safe. It's a little bit late to say that. Okay, we made it to the medical bay safe and sound.
God, wait. You gotta go back because you missed Charles's line, but I fucking forgot about that scene.
Hey!
There was no line.
Oh, okay. It was just Eden screaming, understandable.
Yeah.
I fucking forgot. That's great. Hey, watch where you're going.
Gabooch. Jeez, what are you doing here, Charles? You nearly flattened me.
She is like half his height.
Yeah, and what were you running from?
Came out of the infirmary in a rush. Is something going on?
You saw blood? Something else that made you uncomfortable?
Is he okay?
Are you okay? It would be inconvenient if the both of us ended up developing concussions today.
I'm fine. Just startled. Let's go in.
She is tinier. Oh, Miss Terrico and Miss Eden. Good afternoon, you two.
Ah, you don't have your eye patch on. I think I have an idea what Charles might have seen that made his stomach turn.
Good observation.
Xander.
What are you doing in here? I'm changing my eye patch. Nothing unusual. Are you two alright?
I'm fine, but Terrico here fell and hit her head.
It's a minor injury. Don't worry about it.
By the way...
Say, did you see Charles? He ran out of here for some reason, and I'm curious as to why. Did you say something to him? He did come in, but he left as soon as he saw me. I didn't say anything weird to him, I swear. By the way, do you want to see my eye? It's pretty messed up.
What a thing to say.
Sure?
Though I kind of feel it. I'm also the type to talk about dissection and all that at the dinner table.
I can't handle dissection, but I can... I do make other comments parallel to this that most would find concerning, because I'm just that detached from the situation.
Yeah.
So, like, Xander's a mood. It's okay.
I don't like blood or anything like that. I am not going to look.
Oh, wow, that sure is...
Pretty cool, right?
I'm not sure I'd call that cool.
What on earth happened to your eye?
I am curious as well.
Are you done? I don't want to see it.
I'm finished. You can open your eyes now.
Oh, I almost forgot. Terrico?
She hands me an ice pack.
Keep that on your head until the swelling goes down, okay?
Thank you.
Anyway...
Hey, Miss Eden, if you don't mind, I want to talk to Miss Terrico about something in private. Apologies if it sounds like I'm kicking you out all of a sudden.
Hmm?
It's okay. No, it's fine. Will you be alright, Terrico?
Yes, no need to worry about me. I should be fine in an hour. This injury is nothing serious.
That's good to hear. Have fun, you two.
Okay. Anyway, now that I've seen it, I'm curious. Where did you get that injury, Xander?
I'm also curious.
You first. What happened to your arm? Or your knee? Or your nose? Or the rest of you? Why have you got so many injuries? Oh, me? Let's see. Laundromat accidents, fell down a flight of stairs, opened a can of peas that was too pressurized, and the lid flew off and cut my face.
Ooh. Scary, scary.
That's... As for the rest, UV damage, chronic knee pain, and the rest of my uniform caught fire in that same laundromat incident.
Jesus Christ.
She's ultimate bad luck.
Are you alright?
Me too, bud. I told you that I'm unlucky, Xander. What were you expecting? Still, it's not wrong for me to be concerned about you. Even though you're so nonchalant, it hurts to hear that you've been through much trouble. The same bad luck that got me these injuries caused me to knock you out yesterday. That brings us back to my original question. Tell me what happened to your eye. Right. I'll answer your question. You're always so on topic, huh?
Curious.
I bet your next line will be something like, why didn't you bring that up before?
But... I don't remember. As far
Yeah,
as I
he
can
does voice that
recall,
line.
I was uninjured up until I blacked out and woke up here.
Huh?
If I'm to believe that Mono TV's tale about amnesia, then I must have got this injury during that period of time when we all lost our memories. Some time before this killing game show.
That is very concerning.
You don't remember. Blah! That's Xander's voice. You don't remember. Why didn't you bring that up before? This isn't like some small scratch. You have a serious injury, and you don't remember how you got it? Does it hurt?
Do you remember?
Remember when we first met and you accidentally ran into me? You hit me right here, right on my injury. That was so painful that I passed out.
Jesus.
Oh, fun fact. No, pause here. I need to explain this. Dev changed everyone's heights recently. Haruko comes up to Xander's shoulder. For her to be able to hit his eye, he would have needed to have been slouching for some reason, or like in the middle of like leaning down. So now I have a theory that he was picking something up, or like in the midst of picking something up, and that's why he got injured. Like at least like why he started bleeding after she ran into him. Because otherwise the height difference doesn't make sense, because Terako used to be taller. She's not anymore, she's shorter now. But like for that to make sense, yeah, just a thing.
Interesting to keep in mind.
Yeah. That was fun. I'm still in a lot of pain right now. Huh?
Ha ha ha.
He's so cute.
This injury is another piece of evidence in the mystery that is this killing game. And I'm starting to uncover a picture of something truly unsettling.
Okay.
It was most likely some sort of incident shortly before we woke up here. Some sort of incident involving me. And it must have been fairly recent too, given how fresh this wound is. Something is very wrong, and I intend to do everything in my power to get to the bottom of it.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Because I trust you, Terako. More than anyone else here. If I work
Interesting.
with you, I'm certain that we can solve this mystery. I just ask that you trust me back.
Oh, before I forget, I've got something else I want to show you too.
You know, thinking of it, the prologue started with someone bleeding a lot and being like, that at least Terako must be killed.
Yeah?
Shoestring
Prologue did
theory,
have
it
that.
is Xander was the one whose perspective that was.
Interesting.
Just so I don't forget that the prologue even had that scene.
Yeah, it was like the very first scene of the whole fangame, so yeah.
That's a pistol.
That's a gun! Shh, keep your voice down. Do you want to announce it to everyone that I've got a gun? I mean, it's not a real gun, it's a model gun. But it's very realistic. It's even got fake bullets and everything. It won't fire at all, though. It's completely harmless.
You could threaten someone with that, though.
Well, maybe not completely harmless. It's got about as much utility as a rock, and rocks could be dangerous if you throw them, or something. Anyway, this was the custom weapon that was left in my bedroom. Judging by your reaction to this, you thought it was real, right? That's exactly the kind of reaction I'm hoping for. Why, buddy?
But a model gun? Doesn't Terako have like a real knife and Charles had real chemicals?
Yeah, he does.
Why do only you get a fake gun?
Who knows?
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter that this thing isn't real nor dangerous. What's important is that everyone thinks it is.
Yeah, don't become a dictator.
We can use this to gain the upper hand on whatever potential mastermind there might be.
I think
I
the
don't know
mastermind
if
should
the
know.
mastermind would probably know what's in every room, unless their memories were erased like Utsuro Nakane, but I don't know. That makes sense, like robbing a bank with a fake pistol. If I could talk instead of stutter, that'd be great! In any case, I'm sorry for dragging you into my plans. I hope you're okay with that.
This killing game.
I'm really pissed off by this whole murder game. I can't sit by and let this senseless killing happen. If I let one more person... Wow. My eyes are skipping words. Hold on. If I let one more innocent person die, then I'd never be able to face them again. I also have this problem whenever I do. My British accent is like, I'll read it so fast because originally it came from when I voiced Sirius and he talks fast to begin with.
Yeah.
So that's how I trained it. And it works for Xander because he's a chatterbox too, but then I stutter really bad with it and I'm like,
it's
Anyway.
alright.
Yeah, no, I needed to comment for chat to understand why I'm struggling. What are you talking about? Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't really like to talk about my past. I just have got some regrets that are hard to let go of. I'm sure you've got those too.
I mean, you're a revolutionary. Those kind of guys see a lot of lost people.
Yeah, true. I see.
Huh?
I can hear some voices coming from across the hall. Is it just me, or does it sound like some sort of commotion is going on in the cafeteria?
Oh?
No, I definitely hear shouting too. Shall we go investigate? It's nearly time for dinner anyway.
How could you do this to me?
Ay, ay, ay. What kind of drama are you stirring up now, girl?
Oh, she has a reason this time.
Oh?
How could you do this to me? I'm seriously so unhappy.
I don't understand.
Okay, no, this time she doesn't. Afterwards she does.
I don't understand why you're upset. You don't understand? This is all your fault anyway. This argument is going to continue if you don't explain what the matter is, Ari.
Who really is the mother of the group? Good God.
Yeah.
He's just like, use your words, and then Levi's dad. He's trying to calm down. Min's like, nah, I'm good. And Rose is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. What's going on here?
Oh, look who showed up, Terako. Did you come here to have fun with your little friends again, without me?
Ah, cooking.
Hold on. Is this something you're involved in, Miss Terako? Oh, I think I get it. Earlier today, Eden, Min, Rose, and we all did some baking together in the kitchen. I suppose Are is feeling upset that she was left out of that.
Yeah.
He's making drama.
Is that why you're upset? I wasn't intentionally trying to leave you out.
Ay, ay, ay.
Bull fucking shit! You and your gal pals so happen to get together and have a good time, huh? By total coincidence? Fuck me with a chainsaw.
I'm sorry, that is such a good Aria ad-lib, I fucking lost it.
I mean, it fits.
It does. Oh my god. She has so mean lesbian energy, though. Her sexuality's not confirmed, and neither is Jay's, but they're so mean lesbian energy.
That is what happened, yes.
Stupid bitch.
I knew it. I bet you were thinking to yourself, oh, that Ari girl is such a damn bitch. Let's kick her out.
dramatic, and for what?
Yeah. And I'm so pleased I get to voice it.
I know, I
Man.
was like, Rina will have fun with this. Here you go. Take the bitches of the group.
I was born to voice Mean Girls.
Literally.
No, I wasn't thinking that, I swear. I was just inviting anyone who happened to pass by the kitchen. If you were there too, you could have joined. It sounded like you girls had so much fun together, decorating cookies of each other and making a huge mess of the kitchen. I guess that if I were there, I would have ruined a good moment, right?
God.
Ay, 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 ay.
She is such a bitch.
You hate me, don't you?
Just say you hate me. At least be honest with your feelings.
Please, calm down.
I don't. Oh, please don't put words in my mouth like that. Calm down.
Well, she's gonna think of you less after the scene.
They all, literally everyone on this cast finds some reason to fight with each other, and it's really funny.
I mean, it's a dynamic cast, so
Yeah,
that's a
it's
good thing.
I second that. You're excessively loud, Ari. I'm trying to read here.
No one likes me.
Yes, I'm just a big bother. I knew it. No one likes me.
Alright, please try to calm down. I'm sure Eden didn't mean to hurt you.
I think Ari is just bored.
If you were doing something with your friends, would you invite me, Levi?
No. Me? I don't know. I do not understand why this is important to you. Surely, if your friends are enjoying themselves, you should be happy for them, no?
Nah. But Ari, she's the center of the universe, so...
Literally. I have never been much of a social person. This kind of scenario is beyond me.
That's all the answers I need. I thought we were friends. But I guess not.
Please don't cry, alright? I'm terribly sorry for upsetting you. Hi, Alex. Welcome in.
The only way to make me feel better if you tell me that I'm your favorite person here.
I'm sorry. She's such a raving bitch, but she's so funny.
Yeah.
I used to actually literally despise her, but she grows on you after a while because of some story stuff. But oh my god, she's so insufferably funny.
I cannot take her I cannot take her seriously. Like, she's like...
Kind of the point.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hyoko was very hateable, but this is more comically.
Yeah. Also, Ari's written way better than Yoriko is by a long shot, let's be honest here. Ari actually has good fucking writing. Haha. Okay, moving on. I don't want to rave about that too much.
Hi, Alex.
Boss.
I suppose you're my favorite person here. Levi is just, he doesn't know what to do in the situation. Wow, Levi, you are really easy to manipulate. This is almost painful to watch.
Stop that!
Ooh. Mom is coming through.
Mom mode. I honestly go back and forth about who is mom or dad here because, like, I feel like Levi's a bit too gentle sometimes, so, like, Levi has, like, mom mode too, so it's like they're both the parents of this group, honestly.
Yeah, parents definitely, though. There are a lot of dads who are pushovers.
This is, yeah, you're right.
You know, the epitome of ask your mom. Those types of dads that only answer that when you ask them any questions or if you're allowed something.
Yes.
I'm stopping you right there, Ari. Not only are you picking a fight with Eden for petty reasons, but you're now dragging Levi into this. Have you no shame?
None whatsoever, Mama Who. None whatsoever.
Ow! That hurts.
Drag her around.
Dare start on that fake crying again. Do you think I'll fall for your guilt tripping as well? I tried to be polite earlier, but you refused all attempts to resolve the argument. I'm starting to think you only wish to cause trouble for trouble's sake.
Alright, such a brat. This is so funny.
You're so mean.
Don't make me say it twice.
Good God, the mom thing is really so thick. Oh, put on so thick.
It's
Must
so
be
funny though.
It must be intentional.
I feel like it is.
I'm sorry. I'm a totally terrible person and I deserve to be out in public. I'm totally the worst, right?
That's not true, alright? Don't say that about yourself.
Levi, no.
I think she's only being dramatic for attention again. You should ignore her, Mr. Levi. At least Xander sees through it.
Aw, that didn't work. This is your fault, Who. Just a little longer and I would have gotten all of these gems eating out of my hand. I don't think so. Teruko, Min, Rose, do you want to hang out with me after this? Just the four of us? We can do something fun.
Shade and God.
Yeah.
Why were you like this?
Jesus Christ.
Well, the thing is, I know why she's like this, but I just have to say it.
No thanks.
Yeah, I think I'll have to pass on that too.
Ugh, lame asses.
She's so fucking mean lesbian energy, Jesus Christ.
Man, if only she had like 2 other mean girls beside her, then she really would be worth being called Heather or Regina George.
There's plenty of Heather's AUs already, and she is always one of them. Please. That's already a thing.
Of course. It's
Also,
impossible to ignore.
Literally, the mean person squad here would be like Ace, RA, Arturo, and maybe Jay. Just the mean bro squad, like, goddamn. And they'd fight amongst each other too, like, please.
Chaos. Chaos, chaos.
Yeah, literally.
I don't get it. Why don't people want to hang out with me? Every time I ask someone to do something, they always turn me down. It can't be my personality, right?
Girl. I have to shake her sometimes. Is she serious? She can't be that oblivious.
Good on that.
Huh? Listen up, everybody. I have an important announcement.
A motive?
Stop fucking around! I know it's only been 2 days, but would it kill you guys to have a little more drama in here? We're losing viewer retention at an alarming rate!
We just had drama.
Not talking about some stupid argument over baking. This ain't
Oh,
some
okay.
crazy kid show about making friends or some shit. When the hell are you guys gonna start killing, huh? Because
It's like not dramatic enough.
For nothings need a little nudge. You leave me no choice. I'm gonna introduce you to the killing motive soon. Do you feel
Okay.
homesick? Missing your friends and family? I I've got some news regarding those loved ones of yours. Some very bad news. You guys might feel perfectly content to take your time right now, but this motive will get y'all fired up and raring to start a bloodbath.
Alrighty then.
Positively dying to find out what I have to show you all. In that case, stay tuned in 2 days. That's 3 episodes in viewer time.
Yep.
Have fun.
Our dog's barking.
Ah,
I don't think y'all hear them, but they are barking.
just a little bit. They
Oh,
don't.
you can hear them?
E.
It's wiener dogs, man. Wiener dogs are so loud and noisy.
You're so...
That's
Why'd
why
you
they're called
bark
wiener
in the
dogs.
box?
Wiener dogs.
It's actually really good. Okay, I think they're good for now. They're still whining, but it's not as easy to pick up on the mic. Okay. What?
It seems that.
It seems like Mono TV is going to try and push us into committing a murder through any means possible. Just, oh my god, Finn, I am begging you, shut up. He's the one who's mostly barking right now, and he's the hardest to calm down, honestly.
Walk,
Okay, is he
walk.
done? Is he done? Okay, I think he's done. Just as in a murder mystery, the killer always has some reason for committing a murder, so Mono TV plans to provide us with an impetus to kill. I think that's how you say that word.
Something involving friends or family. That can't be good.
How troubling.
Indeed. If it's something meant to encourage us to murder, certainly would be something horrifying enough to change our minds. Calm down, everyone. I'm sure we're all worried about Mono TV's announcement, but that's no reason to let our spirits down. We haven't even found out what it is. Well.
Okay.
I'm sure it's nothing we can't handle.
I would like to agree with Eden. That sounds like a very reasonable sentiment.
I sure hope it's nothing too bad.
Well, it probably will be something either absolutely horrifying for everyone or very targeted.
The motive in 2 days, huh?
But why in 2 days?
What's on your mind, Xander?
Why not now?
Xander leaned in close and whispered softly in my ear so that only I could hear his next words.
That was a funky transition.
Be like that. Hey, meet me in the computer lab tomorrow night. I've just thought of a plan to trap this mastermind and avoid this whole motive business.
Oh boy.
It's a bit of a risky plan, but I bet it'll work. Trust me on this, alright?
I mean, I've mentioned this to Assyria already, but dude, you have so many deflects. Jesus Christ.
Hold the way and stood up straight again.
I believe in us.
You and me, we'll find a way out of this predicament.
You have so many deflects.
I understand.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
For now, why don't we have dinner? There's no use in simply sitting around and worrying about this. We'll be better prepared to handle this motive tomorrow.
Phew. Alrighty. Episode 3 done. Taking a sippy.
Give me just a second. I need to answer something.
Mm.
I need to do something real quick. It should only take me like a minute.
Alrighty. Drinking tea. But Willy, Xander has so many deflects. He is very Sayaka Kaede and Komaeda core. And I don't think he will end up being Komaeda, so death flags. So many death flags for Redhead.
Alright, I'm good.
Alrighty.
Rise and shine, everyone! It is now 8 a.m. Get ready for a bright and chipper day!
Another day, huh? That upcoming motive is still on my mind. Well, there's no use worrying about it. I should get going.
It would then be tomorrow for them, eh?
After a quick breakfast, I went to the laundry room to wash some clothes. Looks like one of the washing machines is running. Is someone else washing their clothes too? Hi, Wit. That was fun. That was a funny noise you made just now. You sound like a love child between a duck and a French horn.
Okay.
Jeez, you really startled me. What are you doing?
Good question.
You want to know what I'm doing? Here? In the laundry room? What am I doing standing in front of this washing machine full of my clothes?
Yeah.
What could I possibly be doing?
Yeah.
I'm mountain climbing, duh. I'm sorry, he really grows on you after a while. He's such a dork.
Man.
Of course, you know, saying laundry would have worked just fine and would have only taken one word.
Come on.
Come on, I just want to have a little fun. No harm in that, right? I should have expected that sort of answer from you.
Huh?
I don't remember if he voices this or not.
Nope.
He doesn't. Okay. Huh? You know there are still 5 open washing machines here, right? You don't have to use the one next to me if you're shy.
Are you washing by hand?
Yes. I know there are, but I prefer to wash my clothes by hand.
That's a lot of work.
The truth is,
I've had bad experiences with washing machines in the past. It's much more reliable for me to hand wash them. Yeah, she
I
talked
remember.
about the laundry machine incident, Rina.
Yeah. She did.
Sure did. One time I had a washing machine explode. One time a washing machine exploded and destroyed all of my clothes in it. I was also banned from the laundromat because of that. I suppose having to manually perform many daily tasks is another inconvenience that my bad luck brings me.
That's whack.
Oh, that's whack. It sure is.
Whack.
It's his catchphrase, by the way.
Mm.
By the way, I want to apologize for making stuff awkward.
Huh?
You haven't forgotten, right? I've done it twice now, on accident.
You mean the are you a couple yet? Do you want to be?
Numero uno, when we first met, I joked about you and Xander were a couple.
Yee.
De air. When we had an arm wrestling competition, I held your hand. You know, when I tease people like that, I'm only ever joking around. Are you ever not joking around? That's true. I'm always cracking jokes because I want to lighten the mood or make people smile. You seem like the kind of person who doesn't smile a lot, so I wanted to change that.
That is sweet, but not the right approach, I think.
Wit is kind of odd when it comes to reading other people. It's okay. But of course, you don't look very happy when I teased you. I totally got the message. It's a bad mood, so then I'm apologizing. Apology accepted, I suppose? You know, when I first met you, I took you for a dense guy.
Hmm.
And I was right, to be frank. You are kind of a huge idiot.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey.
Hey, come on, a huge idiot? I'm only 5'6". Are you telling me you're a little shorter than me? What the fuck? But at least you
It went by
does
too
voice
fast.
this.
Hmm.
It's okay.
Even so,
But at least you seem a little less dense when it comes to reading people. I guess you're nicer than I initially took you for.
Dum, 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 dum.
Hi,
Oh,
Charles.
Charles!
Whoa.
Have you
Whoa,
managed?
look who showed up, Mr. No Fun Allowed. Are you here to do laundry, or just use the washing machine as a DIY centrifuge to spin your chemicals in?
Ay, ay, ay. I wonder if he figured out how to use the washing machine yet.
never mind.
Never mind, I take back what I just said. Try not to get too close to the washing machine because you might end up staining my clothes
Oh,
purple.
Great.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh, great. I came here at this time because I had hoped there would be no one else, but it turns out the most annoying person imaginable is also here.
They're a pretty popular ship, by the way.
Hmm.
Charles and Wit.
I'm not here to socialize with you two. Do me a favor and continue your conversation without me. Or even better, stop talking. Although I suppose that might be a too difficult task for someone with as little thought as you.
Come on, Terako, you heard the man. We gotta have a conversation right now, as loudly and as irritating as possible.
Witch doesn't learn.
No, he doesn't, and he likes setting people off. It's his hobby.
Hmm. Is there something wrong with you? With your mental faculties, that is.
Jeez.
Is there something wrong with you? Your sense of humor, that is. You don't need to be so stuck up all the time, you know?
Some people are just...
Hi, Haw?
Some people are just different, wired differently.
Did you get stuck on your Japanese keyboard?
Oh boy.
I looked in chat and I'm like, huh?
Hmm. I didn't actually get the message yet then.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Ah, I also have Top Chat on.
Yeah, a lot of people agree with that, Haw, actually. Anyways, Terako, since we're talking and stuff, why don't we learn more about each other? We are supposed to be classmates after all.
Huh?
Learn more about each other? Uh-huh. Let's see. What's a good conversation starter? Oh, how about family? Tell me about yours.
I don't know if that's a good topic for Terako.
Family, why don't you go first?
Okay.
First of all, I'm an only child. Sometimes I think it would be awesome to have a brother or sister to be friends with, but it's also great having everything to yourself.
Yay, yay, yay.
My dad's name is Lynn, but he usually goes by Steve because he's always working overseas. I don't see him a lot. He's a real quiet dude based on our personalities. You wouldn't think we were related. And I really, really like my mom. Her name is Elizabeth. She's so cool. She's really pretty and sophisticated and stuff.
Mama's boy.
I look up to her so much. Seriously, she's the best. She even bleached my hair blonde so that I could look like her.
Oh.
Yeah, Wit naturally has black hair.
Hmm.
And so does Xander, actually.
Ah, I see. So he is also a rebel, not only in the piercing department, but also in the dyeing hair department.
Finally, I can own pets because no one's home often enough to take care of one. I mean, I think about how lonely it'd be stuck inside the house all day. But I hang out with my neighbor's dog, Lalia, so often that she's pretty much family to me. That sounds nice enough. How about you? What about you, Charles? Can you tell us about your family?
You think he wants to talk about
What do you
that?
want?
Oh, he does actually. A little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Just a little.
What, me? I've got both my parents and no siblings. Are you expecting me to pour out my life story as well? I've already said that I'm not here to engage in small talk with you two. You are also an only child.
I think Kat actually corrected me on a fact that Xander dyed it black for a while, and yeah, that's right. It's the other way around. Xander did dye his hair for a little bit. Forget the reason. I think it was because he was having like an episode in like his younger years. I have to look at the Q&As again.
Just a little bit.
I want to hear about your family, Teriko, seeing as Charles and I are both only children. Maybe you've got a brother or sister? Keep forgetting for 5 seconds that I voice wit. I do. Well, I used to.
Ouch.
Used to? It's a bit of a complicated situation. I grew up in an orphanage, and I've never known my parents. For some time, my biological brother lived with me as well. I remember that he was compassionate, but suffered a lot due to my bad luck. Then one day, he left with some other family, and I never saw or heard from him since. I must have been around 5 years old when that happened.
So pretty early, too.
Well, she's about to say another fun fact a bit later. I don't know if it's this chapter or next. I suppose the point is that for most of my life, I lived without having any family to speak of. Really, I can't imagine what that would be like, having no family. Do you get lonely? Huh?
It's okay.
You don't have to worry about that anymore, after all. I'll keep you company. Me and the rest of your classmates. We're all gonna be friends, you know?
You need to be a bit careful about that wit. For a second, I was thinking you were gonna propose. I'm your family now.
Okay, that's really funny, Rina, please.
I mean, really, he started with, you don't have to worry about that anymore.
That's a good point, but oh my god. Like, 5 steps ahead. Good god. Okay.
We are friends.
Friends are just as important as family, so you don't need to feel lonely anymore.
Nee.
And even if you feel down right now, you'll be happy one day. Trust my intuition.
Well, that would be nice.
Friends, huh? That sounds nice.
What's with this saccharine nonsense? All this childish talk about friendship is rotting my brain. Friendless.
He is indeed bitchless. Oh my god.
That was fast.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny.
What do you want?
You didn't even start the washing machine. You just put your clothes in there.
He did in fact not figure out how to use a washing machine.
Not at all. Have you been standing there the whole time waiting for it to start or something? Have you never done laundry in your life? This is hilarious.
He's gonna run out or something. Be careful.
Oh my god, my chest hurts from laughing. Wit's dying.
Okay, stop. Cut it out. This isn't even not funny. Why are you laughing?
Wit is so fucking funny. Oh my god, Terracotta, you're so cute.
Laugh it up, you buffoons.
Press the blue button and the cycle will start.
I knew how to do that. I don't need your help.
You did, bud.
Yeah, right.
I'm dying. Help me. My chest hurts from laughing so much.
Be careful. Don't die.
Dedge Wit. In the end, I had to teach Charles how to use the dryer too. Wit got kicked out for making fun of Charles too much. No one's surprise.
Yeah.
That's his favorite bully. It's his favorite person to bully.
Hey, Terraco, are you free? I'm trying for Jay to give her something more of a rougher Mikaru voice.
It's working.
Yeah, but it's difficult. It's easier when I do it arrogantly.
I mean, then do it arrogantly. She's loud and mean most of the time. Like, it's more like, okay, it's more like Jay doesn't really know how to, like, control her volume, so she comes out as loud and abrasive.
I'll try to make her rougher, though.
Yeah, go for it.
Shh. Of course you're free. It's not like any of us have anything to do stuck in this hellhole. Come with me.
Bro?
Oh, don't. If you don't want to. Okay. Oh, wait. You look like you're busy with laundry right now. Oh, fuck. Never mind. This is embarrassing.
Yay. My god.
You can just ask.
I just finished up with my laundry. What do you need with me?
Oh, awesome. I knew I could count on you.
Oh dear.
Wait, you still haven't said yes. Not to put any pressure on you, Terraco, but if you embarrass me one more time by saying no, I'm going to bury myself alive.
I would like to see that.
Yeah. I don't think there are any shovels here, though.
Jeez, I'll come. No need to be so nervous.
I'm not nervous, damn it. It's totally your fault for being hard to talk to.
Girl? No need to be so defensive either.
Anyway, I wanted to investigate this place a little with this universal remote. Oh? Interesting thing you found?
I think that was what was in her room.
Ah. Uh-oh. That's bad. You know, the custom weapon that is included in each of our rooms. This is what was given to me. I'm curious as to which electronic devices here it works on. This could potentially be a get-out ticket. Smart, right? That would be a bit stupid of the mastermind, but let her have hope.
Let her have high thoughts about this. That does seem like a promising idea, since it seems that this building's systems are, for the most part, electronically operated.
I wanted to do this with you because I knew you would agree with me. Also, you're one of the few people here whom I can tolerate.
Wow.
I mean, Terraco is rather easy to get along with. She's not overly confrontational. Hey, Monochibi! Where are you? Get the fuck out of here!
Amazing.
Oh, you called?
Ah.
Girl.
I don't think it's working.
Damn it. What a letdown. At
the very least, I was hoping I could get this dumb cat thing to die.
It was.
First of all, I'm a dog, not a cat. Get it right.
I mean,
they're very defensive about this fact.
Second of all, do you really think I'd give you a weapon that could disable me? I may be irresponsible and incompetent, but I'm not that irresponsible and incompetent.
I'm not stupid.
I am.
You think you can outsmart me? I'm playing a mental game of 3D chess with you, and I'm the one who's been checkmated.
Buddy?
I don't think you know the terms you're using.
If you're being checkmated, doesn't that mean you've lost?
Well, I just realized that I left my refrigerator running. I need to leave. Bye.
Sure.
I'm on TV.
Yeah. Bye. What an annoying piece of shit. I hate that thing.
Hello, Rose. What are you doing?
I heard some commotion over here. What's going on?
We're testing out my universal remote. Do you want to join us?
You look really familiar. Have we met before?
You
She was
have.
on power saving mode when she met Jay.
That's
my running joke whenever Rose forgets things. I'm just like, she was on power saving mode. It's
Yeah.
not important information.
Ouch. Oops.
Seriously?
Seriously? We just met 2 days ago. You can't really be this forgetful, right?
Yes. There's actually canon lore that says like she's forgetful because she sleeps so much. She
Hmm.
doesn't eat much. I think Kat said that last stream.
Hmm.
I'm not forgetful. I'm the opposite of forgetful. I'm unforgetful.
Didn't you say that you had a photographic memory or something? Sure doesn't seem like it. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm really good at remembering things I see, but not things I hear or anything else. If you can tell me your name, I might forget it.
You gotta
Mood.
show it to her in writing. You gotta hold it up in writing under your face, and then she'll remember.
Mood. I am very bad with names. I haven't used
I
much
am too.
myself.
I am too. I also forget faces sometimes.
Also, I don't pay attention to a lot of things. If I never paid attention to something, then it wouldn't be in my memory in the first place. That's
encoding failure. Encoding failure.
That seems self-sabotaging.
Whatever. I don't care. Just come with me, Rose.
I'm confused.
okay. What are we doing again?
Yay. Hell, I'm not going to explain this to you twice.
How about we try using the remote on that TV over there? Remotes are usually used on televisions, right?
Yeah? Worth a shot. Whoa, it turned on. I guess this thing really does work.
Can you change the channel?
No, this remote only turns things on or off.
Why are there so many buttons on it then?
If that's the case, then I don't think it'll be very useful.
Actually, there is a way you could use this in a murder. You can use it as a distraction to get someone's eyes off of you and then strike. That's probably the way it would be used if someone were to use it that way.
Yeah, and something that also concerns me is like, I mean, the traps, they are remote controlled.
Yeah, and there's more buttons than she's saying on that remote, too.
Hmm.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Not use for my ass. There are tons for uses for this thing.
The lights.
Of course.
Ah.
I suppose you could turn the lights off without needing to stand up and walk to the light switch. Could be useful if you're scared of the dark and wanted a nightlight at bedtime.
Turning off lights is quite a significant thing you can do for murder.
Yeah, it really is. Like blackouts. I have an idea, although it might be a little dangerous. Give that to me.
Dangerous?
Remember when Mondo TV made those spears come out of the ground?
Hmm.
I pointed the remote at the patch on the ground where they came out of.
Are you doing something or are you just standing there? So it doesn't seem to work.
Or at least it doesn't work when Terraco's using it.
Hmm.
It doesn't work. I was wondering if this remote could activate the traps in this room, but I suppose not. It's probably for the best that it didn't work, otherwise this remote would end up being a dangerous weapon. Who knows what you'd use it for?
That's not very nice to say.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'd use it for? What kind of person do you think I am?
Terraco's sus of everybody, though. Don't take it
Yeah.
personally.
Hey, have you tried turning off the lights?
Seriously?
We just did that. Are you even paying attention?
He's in power saving mode. It's not important information.
Sorry, I was distracted. Look at the wall.
Well, it's a wall. Is there something special about this wall?
Not really.
Okay, Rose. Rose keeps staring at the wall intently. Girl?
Maybe hidden door or something, but then speak up, please.
Or maybe she remembers something there that's not there anymore.
That could also be it.
Because of the photographic memory thing.
You really are weird.
Alright, well, Rose is doing whatever she's doing. Why don't you test the elevator?
Oh, that's an epic idea. If I can get the elevator to work, then we're a lot closer to escape, right?
I think...
Mono TV said this elevator was out of order, but the universal remote might be able to bring it to function.
Let's try it.
Kay points the remote at the elevator expectantly and then pushes the buttons. No.
Damn it.
No dice. Damn. At least we tried. Oi, Rose. You done examining that wall or whatever? I'm not examining the wall. I'm examining the paint on the wall.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember this now.
I was
thinking that we could do a chemical analysis of the materials used to build this place. And then, like, throw acid? Not a good idea.
I think it's about something else.
Mass spectrometry. Techniques are often used to detect if paintings are forged. In a similar vein, it could be used to analyze the paint on the walls here.
I think her intent here is to analyze when this place was built. Because then it would tell you how old the paint is.
I'm measuring the mass to charge ratio of ions in a sample. One could identify the origin of paint used, if not even the brand.
Yeah, that's her intent here, is to try and get a location and a time.
I've seen a lot of spectrographs in my time. I could probably recognize specific components even without special software.
I mean...
Obviously, it's not quite as simple as that, but with my experience, I'm sure I could get some good data. Do we have spectrometry devices here?
Not sure.
From that alone, we could infer a lot about when this building was constructed, with what materials and on what budget, and when the building materials were sourced from.
Oh, so smart. Smart cookie. Good for pets.
Whoa, really? I don't really understand any of that stuff, but that sounds amazing.
That's an awesome idea. How do you know all of that? Chemical analysis is one of the many techniques that appraisers use to evaluate the authenticity of art.
As a forger, she needs to know how to get around it.
Because I'm an art forger, I need to know about those techniques to be able to circumvent them.
Think about it.
Mass spectrometry, X-rays, infrared reflectography, canvas construction analysis. Forgery involves a lot more technical knowledge than just knowing how to paint well. Hui.
Smart cookie, so smart.
Because she's a criminal.
She is a criminal, though.
Yeah. I mean, not anymore, it seems, but in the past, definitely. Damn, that's so cool.
Jay's like, that's so fucking metal.
Wait, doesn't that make you some sort of criminal? You're describing ways to evade the law. How did you even get accepted into Hope's Peak for this sort of illegal talent? I guess it takes a forger to know a forger? Okay. Forgery is illegal? I had no idea. I'm kidding. I totally knew that. Don't think too hard about my relation to the law. Please don't ask.
She's like, this isn't about that. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sure Hopespeak wants me to become some sort of appraiser or forgery detective with the skills that I have. Yeah.
If I remember right, Rose's family is pretty large too. I don't remember how many siblings she has off the top of my head, but I remember she has quite a few.
Taking some offending youth and turning them into a productive member of society would be a pretty good look for them. Yeah, don't worry about it, kitten. Oh no.
Oh man.
That makes sense, I guess. They probably could use the publicity anyway, because of how relatively new this Hopespeak stuff is in the US. Holy shit, we got confirmation that we are not in Japan. I mean, one should think that it was more international considering how unique all the names are. They are not like all Japanese or all English.
It's confirmed at some point, or I know at least Dev confirms it not in the videos, but yeah, they're in the US.
After all, they had this school in Japan that was so popular that they started building all of these international ones.
Yeah, there's your explanation. We all know that already. Quit over-explaining. With the current situation at hand, the politics of the academy is probably the least of our concerns anyway.
We needed that.
Yeah, the viewers need it.
Right, I didn't mean to derail the conversation, sorry. Back to the topic of this mass spectro something, whatever it was. Do you really think that we could analyze the paint here, Rose?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. And it's mass spectrometry. I have also used mass spectrometry.
Neat.
It was only an idea since we don't really have the equipment to perform such high-level analysis. I guess I was trying to think of ways to apply my knowledge to a present situation.
She's like, hi, I can do this, but we have no way to do it.
Yeah.
Girly.
She's smart cookie, but she's on power saving mode so much.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. Anyway, if I can be honest, this remote doesn't seem useful.
Not useful? What are you trying to say?
Oh, why did you take that personally? I'm talking about the remote, not you. Are you getting sentimental about your personal belongings already?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? No, I'm not. Why the hell would I be feeling sentimental about anything in this stupid, disgusting landfill of a place? You seem aggravated. I'm not aggravated.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I told you, she's very loud and abrasive.
But, I guess you're right, Terako. I tested this remote a bit before I ran into you, and it seems that it only works on the lights and TVs. The lights is already a big thing, though. Not that I care about it. I totally wasn't hoping that I would get some sort of super cool gadget. I'm not disappointed at all, so stop saying that I am.
Girl, no one's saying anything.
I mean, when you hear the words universal remote, you expect things.
True. None of us have ever said that you were disappointed. That you were disappointed.
Anyway, wanna grab some lunch with me, you two? I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Sure, why not?
Hmm.
Rose mood. How come when we're together, you're always hungry?
This has only happened twice before.
And Rose forgets to eat. She needs to eat.
Yes,
I ate lunch with Jay and Rose. Afterwards, we went our separate ways. I see Veronica and Arturo in the computer lab. I wonder what they're doing here. Now it's my turn to talk to myself for 5 fucking minutes. Please, Arturo, watch it with me. I would really like to hear your opinion of the medical professional.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. And why? And this is what you chose to waste my time on?
What is it?
What's going on?
Hello, you two. What are you talking about? I requested that Arturo watch a horror movie with me and provide commentary.
They have horror movies here?
I don't know what this horror movie is because I don't know anything about horror films. I specifically want him to watch the... I don't.
I'm also drawing a blank.
Sorry, I don't watch horror films. I love you, Veronica. I would marry you, but I know nothing about your stuff. I would just listen to you info dump all the time. I don't know this horror film because it's about an experiment conducted by a mad doctor.
Experiment conducted by a mad doctor. Human centipede.
Human centipede, that's right. That's why the fucking meme is so popular in this fandom. I forgot.
Human centipede, human centipede.
You have no idea how many people have animated that meme for her. It is in the double digits, Rina. Like, people have edited footage of Veronica for the Human Centipede song and also have drawn memes and animated it, and it's ridiculous. It's a great running joke, though. Anyway. Because Arturo is a doctor, I think that he could have an interesting perspective on this movie.
I don't...
Why me?
Just because I'm a surgeon does not mean that I do whatever happens in that movie. You mean kidnapping a bunch of people and stitching them together mouth to anus so that they form a literal human centipede? Ugh, that's disgusting. And also flawed in premise. Wouldn't everyone except for the first person in sequence simply die of malnutrition?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of scientific insight I want. Come on, it's a good movie.
It
Also,
sure
people
is
really ship these two. People really ship these two.
interesting. I mean, they both fit really well into the Human Centipede song right now.
That's usually who gets drawn in the meme is these two. Actually, it's a terrible movie, but it's fun to think about, right, Tariko? I might actually side with Arturo on this one. That movie sounds really gross, and I would not want to watch it. Fine, then. How about this one? This movie seems more up your alley, Arturo. I don't know what this one is.
American? American... nope. Also drawing a blank.
Sorry, I know nothing about fucking horror lore. I feel so bad because, like, she's literally the love of my life, but, like, when she drops reference... American Mary. Thank you, Cyril.
Oh, haven't watched that one.
Yeah. It's called American Mary, and it's about a surgeon who performs extreme and often illegal body modification surgery that's exactly like you. That is not like me at all. I'm a regular plastic surgeon, and quite frankly, the fact that you're even suggesting that I would perform illegal or unethical operations is appalling.
This is
so funny.
Yeah, they are a funny combo.
They're hilarious. The thought of watching whatever horrifying movies you're suggesting is making me ill. Besides, I would never perform an operation that makes someone even uglier.
Of course.
Oh great, here we go with the ugly people talk again.
What do you want?
What? Do you have an issue with my beliefs?
Well, at least you're talking to ugly people. At little.
He has, like, literally no options otherwise.
Yeah.
And he likes to hear his own voice, if I'm honest.
I mean, the love interest that I know, he, like, literally does not acknowledge the existence of ugly people. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I do, actually. Your so-called beliefs make no sense at all. Why are you so obsessed with beautiful people? Oh god, oh god, oh god, I know what scene's coming up. Oh god. I need to, like, have a straight face for this or I'm gonna fuck it up. Since your profession involves making people beautiful, shouldn't you embrace those who don't fit your standards of beauty so that you can improve them? Why do you gotta do that, huh? I mean, you're right, but why? Don't really agree with saying ugly and beautiful so much, but those are your words.
I mean, Arturo is just an asshole. Kinjo and Komeida's beliefs are dangerous.
This is true. This is very true. Good grief, are you really making me explain this again? This is why you're a plebeian. First of all, the ugly, unwashed masses cannot be made beautiful, not even with my talent. Appearance is an inherent trait, and one cannot be changed to an entirely different person. That's kind of the point of plastic surgery, you fucking liar, but okay.
Yeah? We do not want a fusion of all three.
No. And if you were to work in a field such as mine, you would start paying more attention to people's appearance. Thus, you will also notice people's imperfections more and more.
Yee.
Ugly.
Eventually, like me, you will be overwhelmed by the sheer bulk of ugly people who come to you, day in and day out, asking you to perform on them.
They give you money.
So fucking dramatic. He's so fucking dramatic. Even if I were to fix these people's appearances to my own tastes, their original visage would be forever burned in my mind. Actual drama king. Thanks to my experiences, I've developed a deep appreciation for people who are already immaculate prior to the operation.
You are just lazy. You want to do less things.
All I need to do for those people is just to make them even more beautiful. That makes no sense. This very much sounds like appearance-based discrimination. Doesn't sound like anything. It definitely is. You're just bigoted based on people's looks. Also, you are a crazy person. I read somewhere that there are at most 6 degrees of separation between any two people on the planet. I wish there were more degrees of separation between us so that I wouldn't have had to know you at all.
Oof.
I kind of love how mean she is to him here, though. Oh, I think I understand now. I hypothesized that prior to your entering of the field of plastic surgery, you had a natural aversion to people whom you consider unattractive. So, Veronica loves to psychoanalyze people, and I love her for it. Prejudice indeed, but nothing outside the realm of normality.
She's already assigning him a horror movie. She already did, and she already sees him as a future horror movie antagonist.
Literally. However, your continued exposure to unrealistic concepts of beauty as a result of your career enhanced that prejudice to the point that it overtook your very personality.
Ay.
It's like boiling a frog. Your opinions polarize so slowly over time that you yourself might not have even noticed the change.
Get psychoanalyzed, dude.
Did I get it right? Dissecting your brain is so much fun. This is way better than those movies I wanted us to watch. Love her.
Ay.
I think I've spent enough time talking to you two. All I've accomplished is confirming that you both are weirdos.
Hot kettle.
Literally. That was so fun. I scared him away, didn't I?
I think he started.
He did start it, Veronica, and it doesn't matter. I would put a ring on your finger anyway. I was so excited that I was talking about what I was talking about that I didn't realize I might have been creeping him out. I always end up doing this kind of thing.
You're allowed to do that to him. It's funny.
It's okay.
Literally, it's hilarious. It's okay, Veronica. I wouldn't feel too bad. Arturo is kind of a jerk. You shouldn't really care about whatever he thinks of you. I personally like Tereko and Veronica together. I think they're good.
They are funny, at least.
Yeah, they're hilarious. At the same time, though, those movies you brought up were pretty off-putting. Aw. But that's the whole point of horror, is it not?
Yeah.
Literally it is. I know it is, but you can't just drop disturbing imagery on people if they don't appreciate that kind of thing.
It's funny, though.
It is funny. I'm sure Arturo doesn't mind bloodshed, seeing as he's a surgeon, but it's not something that I'm a fan of personally. Next time you should talk about something lighter instead.
A bit difficult when she's obsessed with horror.
True. That's like her literal special interest. You gotta give her a break. I get it. I should start with the beginner level horror subjects, the kind that's easier for people to get into.
Would be a start, at least better than Human Centipede.
She's literally like me. She's like, I don't know how to start a conversation unless I'm talking about some sort of hyperfixation. Me, girly, me.
This is great!
You're so smart, my sweet Tereko. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Kiss.
There's also, like, children's horror.
That's your slasher movies. She needs to just start recommending the Scream series because those are just funny to watch. They're not even scary, they're just funny.
A scary movie series.
Yeah.
So I feel like those gave me some interesting dreams as a child.
I don't think I ever got around to watching them. I literally just rarely ever touch R-rated movies. I'm more for like darker books, if anything. In that case, do you want to watch a movie with me? There's no cannibalism, mutilations, or gratuitous vomiting scenes in this one. Oh, that sounds fun, but I have some chores I need to attend to.
I'm amazed you guys even have horror movies here.
Yeah. I mean, the organizer probably gave her a collection, to be honest. Next time, then.
To scare people to death?
Yeah, next time. Who knows?
Yay!
Now we go to episode 5, and then we stop for today after that.
Yeah.
It'll be the last one, guys. For today, anyway. You'll see us again on Saturday. Same time.
Yes.
I arrive at the cafeteria for dinner. Mostly everyone else is here, eating and talking about their own groups. I decide to eat with Xander.
By the way, how do those groups look like? I'm a little interested.
Shrug. No, I never thought about it earlier, but who cooks this food?
Good question.
Definitely not you. Sweetie. Thanks? I didn't mean that in a rude way. Generally, the people here who know how to cook take turns every meal to cook for the rest of us. I think Miss Hu Jing made this particular meal.
Not smart. So it's not always on the same person.
Since you've said that you're a disaster in the kitchen, we didn't include you in the pool.
Though it is a bit more dangerous when it comes to poisoning food.
True.
When it's
well,
always...
they make them cook in pairs, so it's two people who cook together. They're not doing it in singles. He explains that in a minute, I think.
More hands to pass through.
Yep.
I see.
See, are you included in this cooking rotation?
Is Charles?
I think. I'm not too sure, to be frank. I'm not really a great cook unless you've got a taste for really odd tasting food. Okay, so fun science fact. This might interest you, Rina, but the reason why he's not a good cook is because you know, if you lose your eye, you lose some of your sense of taste. So everything he makes is incredibly spicy because otherwise he can't taste it.
I would die.
Yeah, apparently it affects your ability to taste things.
I would die.
Yeah, poor Xander. He doesn't get to experience nice things. Yeah, his fucking favorite ice cream is sauerkraut, Rina. Just to give you an idea.
Sauerkraut?
Yes.
That's an
ice?
ice?
Yes, it is.
That's an ice flavor?
Apparently to him it is. Anyway. Say, Miss Terako, are you worried about the motive tomorrow, I mean?
I am.
Who wouldn't be? It's supposedly some sort of motive to induce us to kill each other. Certainly that'd be a cause to worry for anyone. Aren't you worried? No, I'm not, actually. I can't explain why, but I think it'll be insignificant. I've got faith that everyone here is strong enough to not fall for whatever ruse Mono TV will throw at us. I guess I should have expected that sort of answer from you.
What's going on?
Is something the matter? You seem awfully absent-minded today. Nico, does he always eat by himself?
Still too shy, huh?
Xander points to a corner where Nico is sitting alone. Actually, is he always by himself in general? I've never seen him interacting with anyone else here, now that I think about it. Maybe he's just the kind of person who wants space?
Hmm.
I get the feeling that he's too shy to talk to others. That's a little saddening. I want him to feel more comfortable here, right?
That settles it.
Alright, that settles it. I'm going to go talk to him.
Good luck, I guess. Don't scare him away.
Xander, my beloved, you are not the right person to go break the ice, if I'm honest.
Yeah, you might scare him away.
Not with that one. Not with that one, buddy. You might want to leave it to someone who has a bit of a gentler hand.
Hmm.
If it's you who's trying to converse with Nico, I should probably come along too to make sure you don't make things worse.
Good call.
Eriko knows. Hello there, Nico.
Hi.
So, how was your day?
It was okay.
He's a white boy, it can't be that bad, huh? You can't make me laugh like this.
I mean,
I'm sorry, that took me out. Help.
I have white friends who really like spicy, and then I cry because I cannot eat the tasty stuff they bring to get-togethers.
Oh my god. But the thing is, like, it's written down in Q&As somewhere that, like, if Xander cooks for anyone, like, it just hurts to eat because it's so fucking spicy. Cool. Okay. In what way?
It was just okay, I guess.
Good to hear.
I
lean over and whisper into Xander's ear. Xander, I don't think this is working. Shh! I just need to find the right topic, okay? People like to talk about themselves, so maybe if I ask about his interests...
Cats? Are you two making fun of me? Came over here for no reason and are now whispering to each other? I can see why he would think that.
I mean, yeah, especially if Nico's the anxious type.
Absolutely
not.
What? Absolutely not. That's cruel.
Alright, that's not believable at all, but sure.
Okay, I'll drop the pretense.
Listen.
I noticed that you don't really interact with your peers, and I don't want you to feel left out. I thought I'd come over and keep you company.
Being honest like that doesn't really help though, Eva. That's pity.
And I do want to learn more about you. Does that sound okay?
That sounds better. That's fine, I suppose.
Sorry.
I'm not good at talking, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
No need to apologize. We only need to find a topic that the both of us enjoy talking about. That'll get the conversation rolling.
Sana, do you like cats?
Xander seems like a dog.
Yeah, but...
Just energy. Like, he's golden retriever as a person. Or maybe, like, more of a German Shepherd, actually. Yeah, never mind. Xander's more like a German Shepherd. How about your talents? I'm sure you know a lot about pet therapy.
Do you want me to talk about something specific?
Something more specific. Because I don't really know much about the topic, I'm not sure what to ask. How about you give me the basic rundown of what it is that you do?
No, that sounds good. I'm an applied animal behaviorist with a focus on pets. The people bring their pets to me because their pets have some sort of behavioral problems. Then I fix those problems. when an animal acts bad, it can be because of its environment or how the owner treats them or something else. I have to figure out what the cause of the problem is and what to do about it.
Since I've never had a pet, I've never thought about such things, but if I were to get a dog or something, what's something I should keep in mind?
Nico said their favorite flavor is the flavor?
Yeah, they did. They did say that. They did not elaborate. This is true. I will get you the Q&As after certain portions because some of them are spoilers, so I will get you ones you can read after we reach certain points so that you don't spoil yourself. But I'll forward those to you later.
Alrighty. I think you should know that when an animal communicates their feelings, it's different from how you would. When owners misunderstand their pet's signals, it can cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. Animals have very different language than humans. Just be like that.
And you shouldn't anthropomorphize animals either. They're not humans. I'm sure you know that people like to make eye contact, but a lot of animals don't.
Yeah, they take it as a threat. Especially cats.
Some people like to give hugs because hugs are nice, but dogs don't like it. Hugs invade their personal space and make movement hard, and they get uncomfortable.
That's why you just give them pets instead.
Or you let them come lay on you, but they have to do it themselves.
Or when cats sometimes roll on their stomach as a sign of trust and the owner thinks they want a tummy rub, then they are surprised when they get bitten or clawed.
Yeah, it's a sign of vulnerability, so they're just like, how dare you, when you try to touch them there.
There are cats who allow that, though.
Yeah, some do. It depends on, like, how they grew up in their environments and stuff. Oh, I see. That's quite interesting.
Theo likes belly rubs.
That's good.
But also he's a Maine Coon and those, I have heard some people call them more dog-like.
Oh, wait, Teo's a Maine Coon? Like, pure Maine Coon or mixed?
Pure.
Oh my god, he's gonna be so fucking big. No wonder he's so large in the pictures you've already shown. I was like, isn't he still a kitten? What's happening?
He is a few months old, actually.
Oh my, he's gonna be ginormous, Rina.
Yeah, his dad is 10 kilograms. He is very big and very heavy.
Oh my god! That's amazing. That's a whole lot of cat.
Yes, he's already big. He's already 5 kilograms.
He's gonna be bigger than Bella.
We shall see, but maybe they'll be close enough and big and mass to play a bit easier with each other, because Bella is still trying outside to get him to play with her the way she is used to, and it's not working.
Dog and cat language don't usually mix, so that makes sense.
Yeah. I really care about animals. It's nothing much.
It means a lot to you, Nico, and that's what's important. Everyone here has got things that they're passionate about. We are all just like that, like you.
Yee.
There's no need to hide yourself from others because you're a really cool person.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you a lot. Oh man. We shall see if Theo actually gets bigger than you, Cyril.
Large cats.
Big.
Big.
I guess it's okay to open up to the rest of my classmates now. Maybe everyone else will be as nice.
No.
No. We have we have a lot of mean people here, and look, it's bully number 1.
Speak of the fucking devil and he appears. I'm so tired of him.
As number 1.
Number one.
Ah, you losers talking about over there.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Way to crush their confidence, Ace. God damn it.
Mm.
If you want to crash into this conversation, why don't you ask nicely first?
That's just a load of crap.
Why would I want to join you pussies talk about how good animals make you feel? I can't believe people even care about that sort of shit. Yeah, you
Says
us.
the jockey who's afraid of horses.
Yeah. Of course, you're probably afraid of cats and dogs and all that too, yeah.
Literally.
Animals are fucking lame anyway. Seriously, they suck hard. If someone told me that their cat was acting up or something, I would give it a good punt. Yeah, right.
Why I hate Ace.
That's horrible.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it? You're all bark and no bite anyway. You will probably run away from a cat.
No wonder the horses are mean to him. Honestly deserved.
Ace, if you don't turn around and leave right now, I will break your other hand.
Do it. I wanna see.
I also want to see, please, Xander. Front row seats.
I didn't notice that you were here. I really don't like you.
Good. Runaway bitch.
Instead of the feeling mutual, next time at least do the good favor of picking on someone your own size. Since Nico and Ace are closer in height and size than you and Ace are, isn't that implying...
Ay, Terrico.
Sweetie, don't start.
What?
Never mind.
Never mind, it was a bad joke anyway.
I'm sorry.
At least Ace left. I'm really sorry about that, Nico.
Ad's gone.
Wait, where did Nico... Where's Nico gone?
He fucked off.
He quietly left while you were arguing. I assumed that he wasn't very happy.
Yeah.
Damn it, what the hell is Ace's problem anyway? Don't worry too much about Ace. You really did reach out to Nico, I can tell.
David coming out of nowhere.
I love him. I was waiting for him to show up. This man.
Hello, Mr. David. I didn't see you there.
Forgive me, but...
Apologies if I'm intruding and on your Oh my god, fuck me. I hate it here.
Okay.
Apologies if I'm intruding in on your conversation. I would have liked to talk to you earlier, but it seems that you were in the middle of something with Nico.
No problem.
It's no problem. I'd never pass up a chance to talk to my idol.
Oi.
Make it awkward, Xander.
I won't lie. That's still a little embarrassing. We're acquaintances, so please don't call me that anymore.
Not friends yet.
I do appreciate that you like my work. I'm really not as special as you think. All I do is give motivational speeches.
Even so.
You're understating it a bit, aren't you? That's like saying all Hujing music.
Yeah, motivational speeches can do a lot.
To get into that.
Mr. David, you might think your talent isn't as impactful as those of your classmates, but trust me, it is. You're helping countless people, including me, to find motivation to do that which they need to do. Stop being so harsh on yourself.
I'm personally a Xanterovid for myself. These three together. I like them.
Never heard you perform before, but I'm curious now, seeing Xander talk so much about it. What are your speeches like? When you think of inspirational speaker, what comes to mind?
YouTube videos or
Talks.
Meditations where you get an up talk.
Most likely you're envisioning someone who stands on a stage and speaks to a crowd to inspire them to tackle their life's problems. In a nutshell, that's what I do.
Laziness, lack of motivation, lack of direction, apathy, depression. There are countless reasons why people struggle to reach happiness or achieve success.
Hmm.
Reach your goals.
It's my job to help people to overcome those obstacles, whether it be through an inspiring story or an outline of a life plan, or some other means. I swear to God, if I keep stuttering. Don't forget that he's an incredible public speaker as well. His voice and demeanor draw in and captivate people, which is why he's so popular.
That's embarrassing.
Again with the high praise. Really, it's quite embarrassing.
It's not easy.
I truly do wish to help my listeners, but I'll admit, it's quite difficult to have many who look up to me as some sort of model of how to live.
Pedestal.
Yeah, he doesn't like being up there. A lot of pressure for me to act as some archetypal perfect person. I have a lot of people looking up to me, but I also have a lot of people to let down. Yeah, Jesse did an excellent job with him. Oh, I guess you are like an idol.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I realized that this whole time I've treated you that way as well. I'm sorry, I truly didn't mean to give you added stress on top of everything else. I guess I had never considered that up close. Well, just as human as the rest of us. Don't apologize, Xander. I don't mind it as much as if it's from you.
Okay.
You don't mind if it's me. Indeed, I've only known you in person for a few days. I know that there's something special about you.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to make Nico feel comfortable, even though you wouldn't necessarily get something out of it. You're always full of energy and bravery to achieve your goals, no matter what they are. Yet at the same time, you're a compassionate person who takes the time to help others.
You're very good at praising people as expected of your talent.
In some way, I suppose. I suppose that you're my role model. It's touching that you of all people would think so highly of me.
You.
I suppose that'd make us both motivated not to let each other down. Holy shit, my favorite person thinks highly of me. This is crazy.
Senpai noticed him.
Calm down, Xander. You look silly. My stomach is all jittery. Are you okay? Stop being so dramatic. Take some deep breaths. Xander's definitely not straight, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No.
I disaster, in my opinion.
Don't pass out.
Hyperventilate, David. Chill. Hey, David, you don't have to worry about letting me down, because I'll always like you for who you are. You've already done plenty for me, so don't push yourself further.
Sheesh.
Such a disaster, bisexual. I appreciate it. Enough with these idols or role models, okay? Let's just be friends.
Thank you.
Yeah, I went over that earlier, Cyril. You weren't in here. I'd love that, thank you. I went over all the canon sexualities. And, stuff.
Okay, everyone. I have an announcement to make. Alrighty.
Is it about that motive tomorrow?
Maybe. No! Okay, maybe a little bit. Roseman, Terako, and I did some baking yesterday, and we prepared a bunch of desserts. I hope it will help everyone's mind off the motives for at least a little bit. Yeah, I forgot.
Is this your favorite lesbian cat, or is this you? Because I thought this was just you.
Besides, it would be a nice treat for everyone to enjoy. We made cookies.
Hell yeah, biscuits. I mean, cookies. These smell really good.
Biscuits.
He studied overseas for a while and picked up the British accent that way. He's actually American.
Oh, these are actually kind of cute.
We also made a cake. I'm super proud of it.
Did you stitch it together?
Oh no.
Oh.
What on earth is that?
Okay, we might have made a few mistakes. A few mistakes? Are you really this terrible at cooking? Not even a starving raccoon would eat this shit.
Ay.
Well, it was fine, but then Terako dropped it. Then I tried to glue the pieces together, but icing didn't hold and it fell apart again.
Yeah.
Probably she tried to glue it with icing. That's so funny.
I'm sure it will still taste good, maybe.
I had to get it off.
Hmm?
I had to get it off the floor though, I don't know.
I mean, you could have just discarded the pieces that were directly touching the floor.
Oh.
I think I'll pass on this pile of vomit. Don't say that, it's only cake.
You know what cakes mean, right? We should sing.
Whose birthday is it?
He just wants to be silly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Can you stop that?
Stop singing that, it's annoying. And it's not even anyone's birthday today. Do you know?
You know.
We don't know what day of the year it is. Technically, it could be anyone's birthday.
Just hold some water there.
It could be your birthday.
Oh, Schrodinger's birthday.
Yay!
That is not what Schrodinger's paradox was about.
Maybe.
Perhaps today could also be famed. Hold on. Perhaps today could also be famed physicist Erwin Schrödinger's birthday.
Maybe, who knows?
While I appreciate the unconventional direction in which this conversation is headed, I think it's best for us if we end it there. Let's enjoy the dessert that the gods made for us, okay?
Yep.
Yeet.
Everyone, help yourself to a slice. Appropriately sized chunk.
True though. It's delicious. The knowledge that it was handmade by your friends really changes the experience, you think? It's not terrible.
High compliment here.
Literally. Here's a plate, Ace.
Keep it, man.
This turned out better than I thought it would.
Real sweet of you guys to make this for us.
Is everyone praising it? Then I'm a little curious too. Give me some.
She hates being left out. This is so
funny.
These cookies are great too. Look, Mr. David, this one's decorated like you. You should eat it before I do.
Decorated like you? Ah, the cookie?
Yeah. How cute.
Just remember not to eat too many sugary foods. I don't want anyone getting a stomachache.
Okay, mother.
Yeah. Who are you? My mom? I'll eat as much as I damn well want to.
think she might voice this line. She does not. Okay. This is pretty nice.
Of course it is. We made this cake and everyone likes it.
Oh, I mean, what we're doing right now, it's nice. Even though we're all worried about that motive announcement tomorrow, we can still eat together and talk about dumb things.
Yeah, things are going too well.
It's nice having friends.
I'm glad that you're happy.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, nothing bad will happen because of some motive announcement. We'll make it out of here. And you can keep eating cake together in the future, as many times as you want.
That's what friends do.
After all, that's what friends do.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm really excited for the scene that we're gonna end this on. Okay. After dinner, I remembered that Xander had asked me to meet him in the computer lab.
Deflex.
Oh, you actually came like I asked. Wasn't expecting that. Of course I did. You said you had some sort of plan.
I am interested.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Why'd you ask me to meet here? Why did you ask to meet me in here? Is there something in particular in this room that you want us to look at? Looks like the disc readers are empty. What is it? Look, Miss Terrico, before we get to that, I wanted to get some things off my chest first. Who voices this?
No.
How do I say this? Voice is part of this, sorry. I think you're a really great person, okay? But you're constantly undermining yourself with all this talk about bad luck. There's got to be a better way than just resigning yourself to the whims of fate. Never tell yourself there's nothing we can do to make things better, so let's just give up.
Okay.
And you really need to be aware of your good traits, alright? I know that you don't think highly of yourself, but I still think highly of you. Smart, collected, focused, and really down to earth. And even if you don't think of us as friends, I do. I really care about you, okay?
What is this, a confession?
That's what most of the fandom thinks, actually, so I also agree with you there. That's, nice, I suppose. More importantly, what did you find that you wanted to tell me? You're always on task, huh? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I lied. I actually haven't got any plan. Not yet, at least, and there's nothing of importance here.
Okay.
Maybe I wanted to talk? I'm not too sure of what I'm doing myself, to be honest. There's still so much I want to learn about you, Terrico. I want to know what kind of person you really are, underneath that facade. I hate to break it to you, but you're not that great of an actor. You're hiding a lot about yourself, that much is obvious. I'm sure you've got good reasons to keep your secrets, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. But I suppose it's too late for me to find out, now is it?
Too late?
I don't understand. Why are you saying any of this? Why did you want me to come here at all? Xander, what are you doing? My apologies for rambling, it's kind of hard to get my thoughts in order.
Scary.
If any of you... Spoil this next part. I will time all of you out. Shut up. Guess what I'm trying to say is... Oh yeah, he does. Sorry for what?
Yeah. Animated, oh no. Oh no, it's animated.
Sorry for this.
Really? Huh?
This is why I wanted to get to this episode today. Because I want to leave you on a cliffhanger for a whole week.
Wow.
Forget how much of this she voices.
Shit. I'm sorry.
Okay, he does voice this whole part. I think this whole part's voiced.
Why would you...
I'm the worst, aren't I? I hate murderers. I hate the smell of blood, and I hate this feeling. I would have never wanted to hurt you.
What is...
Why did I do this? I don't even know. Why? Just why did you
Attention.
ask me to kill Terika?
Hmm?
Who are you talking to?
That's not important right now.
Not David, right?
I'm sorry, I really am. But I have to do this. I need to trust in myself that this was worth it.
It's not disclosed who he's talking to.
Hmm.
Not going to work.
What?
Your plan. It's not going to work. After all,
Teriko hopefully has plot armor.
I'm Teriko Tawaki, the ultimate lucky student. And I can't be killed, no matter what.
I love the effects that Diff uses on that scene. It's so good. Yeah,
And...
so we'll come back next week.
Well,
or like we'll come back Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Rina, but I had to do it to you. I was like, oh, we have the opportunity to get to that today, don't we? It's just enough time, too. I was like, can we do it? Yeah, we can do it. So I'm like...
Well, Xander turned out to be a lot more interesting than I thought he would be. I thought he would be the first victim.
You'll just have to see next time, won't you?
Yeah.
Because we don't see a body yet, do we?
Nope, and I do believe that Teriko has plot armor, because I think you would probably like the series a lot less if Teriko died in the first chapter.
We'll see. Yeah, guys, we'll see you Saturday around the same time.
Yep. Whew. Thank you
How do you
all
feel
for
so
watching.
far?
I am very interested. We have quite the cast of characters on our hands where a lot of things can go wrong, and considering what Xander just did, holy shit.
After voicing for a while, about halfway through chapter 1, I want to say, who are you more attached to now? Is it still Charles?
I mean, I do like Charles. I don't know if he's my favorite, though.
Has your favorite switched? I'm kind of curious.
It's a bit hard to say at the moment, actually.
Yeah? You need more time? Alright. I'm just curious because, like, there's a reason I'm obsessed with this fangun specifically as opposed to all the other ones I like. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I do still love all the other ones I've played through. I still do love, Lapse. I love, another series. And I like DRDTA, but this one is my favorite for reasons.
I mean, Xander just went a lot more interesting than I thought he would be, so I'm surprised about that one.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Are is very fun to voice. Like, she's ridiculously fun to voice. That's
Fucking knew it. That's why I casted you as her. I fucking knew it. I knew that, like even if I voiced her, I was like, nah, she's gonna like her anyway, but I'm gonna give it to you because you love voicing the mean bitches.
So yeah, I think actually I have the most focus, at least in my brain space right now, having watched all that. Charles, Xander, and RA.
Ah, interesting.
Are
Interesting
probably
selection.
the three I'm most having my eye on, so to say.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well, we'll see what the fuck happens next time. I don't know if we'll get through all of the trial next time. We might get through most of it. It depends on how well we, like, go through it, in my opinion.
I am curious, because, yeah, we don't have a body yet, so...
Yeah, there's no body yet, so you don't know if Tariko's actually dead.
I mean, I doubt it.
I sincerely doubt it, you know?
But this will cause drama.
Oh, so much of it. You have no idea. We'll get there.
Alrighty then.
See you guys Saturday.
Thank you all for watching with us.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna need a little bit of rest.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That was a long stream.
Oh, you cut it off already?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I was like, you didn't tell me.
I will tell you when I cut it off.
This is our first time streaming together, so I wasn't sure. Like, we've recorded together for 2.5 years, but, like, not streamed yet. This is our first time streaming together. It's a bit different.
That's true.
Completely different energy.
But alrighty then. Then, let me say the final goodbyes for today. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. See you guys on Saturday to see where this chaos shall lead us. And until then, bye-bye.